Hello. Welcome. I'm here finally. Sorry about being late. I took a nap, a nice long good nap, so I'm gonna be good to go for our 12-hour stream for sure. I see there's lots of people in the lots of people here. So yes, naps are good, but deceiving for sure. That is correct. um, So, for anyone that doesn't know what's going on, me and Sky are doing our monthly or quarterly 12-hour stream. Only 12 hours because there's just two of us instead of 24 hours because it's a long time for us to entertain each other and the internet at the same time. This is also part of the 7-day book challenge, which, how's that going for you, Sky?
So it was going terribly
Oh no.
because I was procrastinating
Yes?
and working on other things.
Uh oh.
In the past 24 hours, so on my stream yesterday morning, I started a brand new project. The idea had been percolating in my head and it would not leave me alone. I was like, I didn't have anything else to procrastinate with yesterday, so I was like, fine, I'll work on it. I did 2,500 words in brainstorming yesterday, and I've written over 10,000 words today already.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So let me tell you what I did this week. So I've been a bad streaming friend. I haven't been to any of your lives, not even in the comments, because um, there were just at times that we were busy with like school stuff or errands, mainly school stuff, or I, you know, missed it. Anyways, so a couple nights ago, I went to sleep, woke up, I was like, I'm just gonna diddle around on my phone or whatnot. And I ended up the story that I was talking about a few days ago or last week or so on like last time we were on live together, uh, a lost mother magic story. That one is done as in I just need to edit it for making sure it's all makes sense. Because what I did is I wasn't sitting on my computer. I was just typing on my Google Docs on my phone or like dictating in my phone in the middle of the night when nobody else is awake. So that's when I can do that. And so I was like, okay. And then I did another story from beginning to end.
Nice.
Um, if you need to get a lot of words, just tell your story in third person and also dictate because that makes it go by really fast as opposed to writing it in like in first person or a different type of tense. I feel like third person makes it easier to dictate the story as opposed to a first person point of view.
As someone
Side
who
note,
always, as someone who always writes third person because they cannot write first person, I hold on a second. I gotta turn my camera off.
yeah,
I'm still here though.
okay,
Okay.
all right. Um, oh, we got pacing through the pages. Jen says, "Hi, Stephanie and Sky. I'm new here, but excited to have some Saturday evening sprints. I have 2 hours left in Salem's Lot, and then I'll switch to a lighter fall read called the Diva Season." I've heard of Salem's.
Okay, I've heard of Salem's Lot. I have not heard of Diva
Yeah,
Season.
same here. Same here. So how this is gonna work is we'll like chat for a little bit, and then we'll do like a 25-minute sprint, and then we'll come back and chat some more. In a perfect world, it'll be like 25 minutes of sprinting, 5 minutes of talking, and back, and then back to it. But that's not gonna happen, at least for the first half of this stream first half of this marathon we have going on. Uh, and even when it's on Sky's channel, it's not exactly always 5 minutes of talking. It is when you're on your when I'm streaming by myself. The breaks are usually about 5 minutes, as opposed to someone else on screen with you. I feel like it's longer. Excuse you. Do you have something to say?
Someone asked your opinion.
Uh,
Apparently he did. He's the talkative one.
Renee says, "Sorry, I'm back. I had it. Sorry, I'm back. I had a kid thing to take care of." How dare you? I mean, I took a nap. How dare you take care of your kids? It's fine. For anyone that doesn't know, that was sarcasm, okay? I'm not really being mean to her on purpose. Yeah, so instead of us being on one person's channel for the whole 12 hours, the plan is slash was to do my channel from 6 Central until midnight Central, and then we'll take an hour off screen break for an hour, and they'll come back on at 1 o'clock Central until 7 a.m. Central. And I'm saying Central because I'm in the Central time zone and I'm not doing the math. I always mix up which guy's an hour ahead, an hour behind.
I am an hour behind
Yes.
currently. Because it's almost 6 here now, and it's almost 7 for you. I can do math. I'm good at that.
I only teach it. I can't do it. Right? Isn't that how that goes? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Which time are we going to use today? I saw you the last time you were streaming. You had sparkles on your screen. I was like, "Ooh, she's getting fancy."
These sparkles.
Oh, look at their sparkles!
It's one of the overlays that they have available. Let's see here. Should we go with that one?
Ooh, I like that. Because we're flying high for this. Is there a trade?
Is there a trade? Ah, all right.
I mean, that's what we called this for the longest time. We were calling this all aboard to Crazy Town. I think that's what mine is still called, actually. Now that I think about it, hold on.
I couldn't even remember what we originally, and I was like, I need to schedule this before I forget, and I scheduled it last night, and I still forgot. Still forgot.
Yeah, all aboard to Crazy Town.
Yeah, I think it was it that one? I think it was that one I had yesterday.
I just remember there were sparkles.
Yes.
I need to put this down. I need to put this away. That's what I need to do. I need to clear off my desk. There's so many things I need to do. I just need to make a list. In a galaxy far, far away.
I don't like that one. Let's do this one. Yeah, that one looks good.
We have to have the right aesthetic before we can write, guys, okay?
It just makes sense, so
let's do it.
Just...
It does. And yeah, she's still questioning it. That looks like water. Those are sand dunes. It looks like in the night sky.
Yeah. I like this one. We'll do this one. Just, it's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
It's fine.
Now
It's fine.
we're going to share a screen. Oh. Share.
For this. Yeah, I looked up the Diva seasons so that I could like find the book she's going to be reading next.
Yeah.
And all it's bringing up is Drop Dead Diva.
Oh. Oh, there's. Oh yeah, that.
Oh, maybe I found it. If it's by Estrella Lopez. Look at all those back. Oh, do you have Plus?
No, I don't have Plus.
Okay. I wish it would let you sort it so that you can put all the stuff that's free versus the Plus. Ooh, we can do a pumpkin patch. Focus Hollow. Or Fall Central Park.
There we go. Let's do this one.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Every time I add a screen, it just goes directly to the first one. That one. I didn't know. That's a new one.
Chill out on the sauce, man.
Canadine, okay.
This is why I had to get the low sodium kind.
Huzzah, found it.
Nope.
have a heart attack at 12.
No.
I too would probably have a heart attack at 12. That's all I heard for that conversation.
What'd you say about 12, Jess?
Jackson's gonna have a heart attack at 12 because he put so much stuff on.
It's not that bad. It's rice, and Jackson puts a lot of soy sauce on it. So much so that it's no longer white rice, by the way.
So Justin puts so much soy sauce on his rice that we have to get the sodium-free kind so he doesn't give himself a heart attack. So I understand completely. Like, completely.
Did my sparkles freeze on you?
No. Oh, wait. I just
Oh,
realized
they're
I'm looking at you too. No, they're not frozen. Watch your sparkles
What
are
there
here.
am I in? Okay. That's weird. Okay. Hannah Dean, she
Yeah, I
said.
found it.
Look, Sky, he's alive! Oh my gosh. Go eat your rice. All right, since you've all patiently waited for me, you want to go ahead and go to our first
Yeah,
one?
let's do our
Our
sprint.
first, yes, okay. So I'm gonna have everything on silent. So if you guys want to like listen to your book or music, or you don't want to hear me click away on the keyboard, that's totally fine.
Your keyboard can get loud.
For anyone that, yes, my keyboard can get loud if I type really fast. Anyway. I'm not a quiet typer at all. Okay. Good. All right. So let's do this, and then we'll come back and chat or whatever. I also got to open up my document anyway.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
All right. I'm back. Hello. I did have my lovely husband turn down the volume a little bit on his game, so if it gets loud, so let me know. I'll peg him with some rice or something. It's fine. It was a little louder than it is now. So
Okay.
he turned the volume all the way silent. So I'm like, now that's too quiet.
Gosh, make up your mind. Right, baby bear? Right,
Exactly.
Goldilocks?
Yeah.
It's too loud, it's too quiet. That's just right.
What'd you do during that? Would you?
I wrote and looked up music.
I saw
Hold
you
on.
jamming out.
Of course. 330 words.
I cleaned up my draft a little bit. There was like some notes at the bottom of the draft that I took and put into a fresh file, so I didn't lose them, but I didn't need them anymore in the story draft. Uh, and I'm pretty impressed with myself. If I, have a hair my ass again, I could probably get a whole story written in a week.
Nice.
Again, that's a planned story instead of like, this lovely idea I have written down from May of 2020 sounds good. But then the second one I wrote this week, the longer of the two,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a plan. I just started rambling, and then it turned into the story. So, and they're both they both have magic in it. One is set. Oh yeah, they're both set in like modern world, I guess, but not like 2020 modern world, but definitely not like talking fish and stuff like that. So,
Okay.
that's my next goal, actually. Finish / work on that one. But yeah, so they're both fantasy magic ones, but they're not related to each other.
Okay.
So I think I figured that name I want for my main character in the talking fish story. Think.
How about that?
I was thinking of doing Morgan for her name.
Okay.
Possibly. Oh, look at that. Are you expecting?
No, hell no. Baby Factory is closed. No, I use this whenever I need to come up with names for characters. So, Morgan, you said?
Yes. Well, one of the reasons is because like I've always referred to her as MC, and it'd be fun if she had a name that started with M.
Yeah.
Because I have like some other girl names in the stories. There's Lauren, there's Lily, there's Thistle, which is the dragon, the water dragon. And then the boy names are things like Michael and David and Charles for the king. A couple other ones. I don't remember exactly.
Okay. So,
uh,
so please note this book came out in 2006,
oh
and
gosh.
at the time, Morgan was part of the 100 most popular baby names, as well as top twin names. It is Welsh, meaning circling the bright sea or a sea dweller.
Huh.
That is what Morgan means. I definitely had to use that the other day because I was coming up with character names, and I was like, I had specific letters I was looking for,
Oh.
and I was just going through the names in the book to come up with these character names.
Yeah, I'm still brainstorming on that one. I don't know. I don't know yet. I was thinking
So I
something with
do.
the M. That's what I was
Okay.
thinking. All
I
right.
see the chat on Restream, but it is definitely not showing everything that's come through on the YouTube side.
Okay, let me pull up YouTube real quick. Whatever. Now it's finally getting me what it does to you all the time, so.
That's why I don't use Restream's chat.
Which is nice.
The guy who was originally looking at it.
Okay.
I wonder if the paid version is better. I wonder if it shows the chat better than the free version.
I don't know. It never did it to mine until like today, and we're going to pause it because that's what we do. Okay.
because you want to read the chatty shitty chat chats because they're
Yeah.
very talkative today.
Yeah. There's like a, I want to say like a 15-second difference between us and YouTube.
Yes, roughly something like that.
Yeah. Just waiting for everything to show up on my page here. For whatever reason, whenever I watch YouTube, live YouTube on my desktop, laptop thing, it takes a minute or two for the live chat box to come through. Oh, look, there we are. Now do live chat, not just top chat. Okay. So Gwenna said that she spent the first half of the sprint procrastinating. Maybe hopefully we'll get some work done with or during dinner. Well, you're doing better than me. I slept and then ate dinner and then realized, oh, I have something going on. Um, Pacing through the pages, Jen says they started load laundry, vacuumed their bedroom floor, got a 79% in Salem's lots. And Rachel got 538 words. Yay, you. And Gwenna sent an email to a teacher and checked your email and grades. What are you studying or doing in school stuff wise? Yeah, a few of those things weren't there. Hmm, that's rude. So rude.
Restream. So that's the other thing. Restream only shows you the comments once you start going live.
Oh yeah, that's
So
bad.
anything said prior to you being live does not show on Restream side.
Ooh, okay, I see all the comments you guys are talking about me with.
We were talking mad shit.
Renee said she's gonna write for a while, and you're waiting for the stream to start.
Yeah.
Yes, I did lay down for a quick nap. I actually forgot today was even Saturday when I laid down for my quick nap, so totally
I
forgot.
think that's hilarious.
Ooh, Gwenna decided to go back to school for creative writing.
Nice.
Yay.
Go Gwenna.
Good for you. So on the Restream side, the sparkles are just frozen stars. But on YouTube, they're sparkling. Like twinkling, I guess you could say.
Nice.
Classes this term are humanities core classes. Hmm. Yeah, usually lately when I've been writing stories, if they're brand new characters, I just kind of make it up on the fly, the character names. I don't know, and usually I don't really take too much stock in what the names are, but with this fantasy adventure book that Jackson's going to have a heart attack if I actually ever finish and have it in front of him. Um, the main character is the only one I haven't really decided on.
Okay. Fair
And
enough.
I just I'm kind of stuck with the M. I feel like I
Okay.
think it'd be easier. I don't know. Who knows? I might come up with something like Lisabel Eleanor Louise Malachi is her name. I don't know. See, I just made it up right then. No, that's not her name.
Okay.
I'm just pulling something out of the air.
Got it.
So tell the class about this new project you wrote that wasn't even a project that you had in your radar.
So what had happened was
Love story.
I've actually been avoiding this story all week because I had the idea for it like Monday or Tuesday, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I have so many ideas. I was like, no, we're going to ignore this idea. We don't need this idea. We don't need to add more stories to our list because I got way too many to work on. However, I've been procrastinating all week. I've been stuck on two different stories, not just one, but two. That the main two when I was working on last week that I got stuck, and I was like, okay, maybe I just need a break, so I'll work on this story instead. And then I started working on that story and got stuck, and I was like, Now, me getting stuck with the second story is the fact that there's some stuff I have to figure out for the plot. Like, I know what's getting me stuck in both stories. Fair enough. So I've been procrastinating all week by doing various other admin-like tasks. I ran out of admin-like tasks to do for my stream yesterday morning when I did my 7-day book challenge stream yesterday morning. So I was like, okay, fine, you win. And so I was like, let me just brainstorm this idea that I've had since Monday or Tuesday, and just maybe then it'll like leave me alone. I wrote 2,500 words during the stream alone with the brainstorming. And then throughout the day, I actually started writing it. And yesterday I wrote 2,077 words. And then today, so far, I have written 6,735 for a total of almost 9,000 words. I thought it was closer to 10, but I can't count apparently. I know where I got the 10K from. The 10K is between the drafting and the brainstorming. That's where the 10K came from.
Okay.
So yeah, in less than 24 hours, I have written over 10,000 words for this one story idea. The entire thing's plotted. I'm excited. I'm fired up. I am writing it. At one time during a sprint last night, during my lunch break, I wrote over 1,000 words in 30 minutes. It's a contemporary romance about a woman who auditions to be part of a duet with a boy band. And she goes to one of their concerts, and shenanigans ensue when when she goes backstage and does like the meet and greet.
So where do the monsters come into play in this?
This one is a contemporary romance.
Are you okay?
I am okay.
Because your thing is, you always write about monsters falling in love. Now you got to change your. Now you got to change your like.
This is a fun project with no intention of publishing. And if JC's in the comments, shut up.
I think it'd
JC's
be fun.
like, you're gonna publish it. I know you.
I think it'd be fun.
It is a fun project. I just want to write it. I'm really hoping I can finish it before this high wears off. Whatever is allowing you just to, you know, that meme with Kermit the Frog at the typewriter? That's me right now.
Yeah. So the longer of the two fantasy magic stories I wrote, they're both like contemporary. Because this other one, she starts like in a house, and then she finds out she's part of a witch bloodline, and there other stuff happens. But I read the first 4 chapters out loud to Jackson Illy. Actually, I read the first 3 chapters out loud to Jackson Illy, and that's all I could contain Illy to sit and not be on her phone. So, but Jackson listened to 4 chapters, and I was reading it, and I was like, you know, I wrote like training montage chapters and scenes where she's like gathering a group of people together that they're gonna fight this big bad thing. Like, I could potentially like take what I wrote here, tweaked a few things about it so it's set in my other world, and just combine that with my talking fish beginning story. Because they're both of them. They're like, because in the talking fish story, there's talks of like war and like is magic good or evil, and then the one that I wrote this week, she finds out she's part of a witch line, and then this one group wants to like make her give up her magic because if she gives up her magic, then the goddess isn't coming down to earth again, and if the goddess doesn't come down to earth, then all the magic will be lost or something. Honestly, I'm gonna have to read it over again and make sure what I wrote was good or not. You know what I mean? Like, but so the one I wrote, the longer one I wrote was 69,000 some odd hundred words, and then
Okay.
the other one I wrote was 29,000 words. But
Okay.
the other one I wrote that's 28,000 words, that was the one that had a really, really detailed outline. Really detailed. Like those people that have outlines that are like 20,000 words, and then they use that to write their story. I could never write that detailed of an outline, but apparently I did in May of 2020.
Okay.
Just, so I feel like if you kind of like if you plan out what you're gonna paint or draw, and then you just keep on going over and over again, pretty soon it's not what you started with. I feel like,
Yeah.
that's why I've always been like against outlining, like the traditional outline way, because then I feel like you've already written it, so the novelty is gone. Okay. Yes, I agree with Rachel. 10K in less than 24 hours is amazing. Amazing. In fact, it's so amazing. I'm going to give you the special thing I found. Where did it go? What's this? Where did it go? Ah, here we go. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it?
I was like, what are you doing?
There you go. It was on the overlay in
Oh, okay.
Stream. So these are the other overlays. We got this one. Rain. Like who? Why?
I love rain.
Right. Then we have definite rain. A rain cloud. And then we have this one. Look at it.
Cactus.
That looks cute.
Cacti. Love cacti.
We got the sparkles. And then we got this.
Because we cool.
Yes. Oh, that one's weird.
You said that the sparkles kept freezing on you. Do you think it's because your computer or your internet just can't handle the overlays as well as the timer?
Maybe. Well, I know that if I go to, whenever I go to a different window,
Mm-hmm.
and then I come back, it takes a minute for this for all of our pictures to show up. So that's weird. I'd be like getting dizzy after a while.
That one hurts my eyes.
Oh, what about that one? What do you think of that one?
Okay. Oop, okay. Psychedelic colors, man. Psychedelic colors. Groovy.
Oh yeah.
They're not quite the right colors for that, but yeah.
Yeah. Yay! That one. Oh, I like this one. Thank you for watching one. That was neat.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Sky came up with a story idea and has written 10,000 words in less than 24 hours.
What will she come up with next?
What will she do next?
Yes.
I put the rough blurb in the comment section in parts because it won't all fit. That's legit what I typed up for JC at 2 o'clock in the morning. She was like, "What are you working on that you're typing so much?"
Woman submits an audition to join a boy band she loves. Of course, she has her favorite member, but she's never mentioned him to anyone or duet and promptly forgets about it. The 5 band member hear her sing and give her tickets to their next concert so they can meet her. She goes and during the meet and greet and is excited. So one of the band members, not the one she likes, pulls a spontaneous publicity stunt and kisses her in front of reporters in order to kill off rumors before they start. The band's manager convinces them to fake date, forcing her to spend time with the band members since they're on tour. Shenanigans ensues. That sounds fun.
I am having a blast with it so far.
I think I'm like writing these magical themed stories and stuff because they're not my usual contemporary romance stuff.
I love a good contemporary romance, but like I don't write it that often. I don't have enough story ideas for contemporary romance. I have a bunch of ideas for paranormal romance, but not so much contemporary
Is it because there's
paranormal
so many
romance.
like different monsters you could use and stuff like that? Or
Yes.
you can just make up the rules for your world as you go on?
Yes. I don't have to do as much research because let's face it, I know absolutely nothing about bands, recording studios, none of that. I have no idea how it works. And I will probably get to the point where I'm like, okay, maybe I'll think about publishing this and go to research and I'll have everything wrong and I'll have to rewrite all of it. I'll be like, fine, I won't publish it. So I'm just making it up as I go and hoping it's right.
Okay.
Hi, I do not call you Mister. It's not 7 o'clock yet. It's not dinner time. You got 30 minutes. Pup. Thank you, Rachel.
Yeah, it does sound like a fun story.
I am having fun with it. So whenever you want to do another sprint, I'm game.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. I gotta get on a sweatshirt anyway.
Okay.
Okay,
Sprint.
let's do that.
Oh boy.
Write all the words.
Ooh, okay.
Well, I realized maybe I needed a longer nap because Jackson's making me coffee. Um, how did everyone else do? So Rachel left off in the comments saying that she struggles with contemporary because she always starts missing fantasy and episodes in way shorter than fantasy stories. Yeah, I've always thought like even when I put like celebrations or holidays in my stories, I always think like contemporary would be longer. I'm like, oh, there's a festival or celebration or a wedding or something. And they're really longer. It does not. Probably 3 through. I'm like, I hate planning all the details in real life. This is dumb.
Not that
Like one time I was like, one time I was like, oh, I'll put a wedding in there because weddings have lots of details and it'll be longer because I really wanted to write something, a longer romance novel. And no, don't do that. So what'd you work on?
story. I wrote 780 words.
Woohoo!
I am like 500 words away from hitting to actually passing in the draft itself the 10K mark.
Ooh, nice.
So on the next sprint, I've got to feed the puppers. Okay, they're not in here to hear me talk about that. So on the next sprint, I got to feed the puppers because it is their dinner time, and then I'm going to get back to writing, and I am going to cross that 10K mark. I'm determined. See, you know how every once in a while we talk about like doing 12K in during the 12-hour marathon,
Yes.
and how every single time I'm low key aiming for that. This time I'm not low key aiming for that. I am actually aiming for that. That is my goal today. My goal is to write not 12,000 words today, but 12,000 words during this 12-hour marathon. So I've got to keep a separate word count. That reminds me. That was the second sprint, right? Yes.
Yes.
So I've got to keep a second word count so I know what I'm doing. Oops.
And when you hit that 10K, I'm gonna go 12K. I'm gonna go like this.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna go like this. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Yes.
So that's my determination today.
Yeah, it's a good one. Rachel wrote 393 words.
Awesome. Go, Rachel.
Good job. I went through and made sure my character's name is spelled the same all the way through.
Okay.
For my first of the 2 shorter fantasy magical stories. There's witches and magic in there, and it's set like in our world, but like um, it's a house and there's trees and rivers and whatnot. But I wouldn't say it's like medieval times, fantasy world type.
So it's like
but it's not also.
urban fantasy or contemporary fantasy?
Probably.
Okay.
What's the difference?
Contemporary fantasy is more in the modern world with fantasy elements, but like the fantasy elements are not epic. And I feel like urban fantasy is like underground society, and a lot of times it's amateur sleuth kind of stuff, whereas contemporary fantasy is not amateur sleuth kind of stuff.
Okay,
Because I feel like a lot of the urban fantasy that I've read, they're always trying to solve some kind of case, and they're not part of the legal world, whether as a lawyer or police or anything like that, but they have friends who are, and they kind of insert themselves unintentionally into investigations.
The urban one? Okay. Yeah, so I wouldn't say it's urban.
Okay. Might be contemporary fantasy then. Maybe. I don't know.
So I don't know things.
I
It's
just
fine.
work here. I just write things.
Yes. Okay. Oh, Rachel says that she's gonna make a tentative goal of 5K for these sprints
Woot
tonight.
woot! We're here for it. What is your goal for tonight?
Not fall asleep on screen.
That's a good goal to have.
Let's see. My goal is to. Ugh,
None of that now. It's too early for that.
um, to finish. I'm gonna. Well, this evening while I'm on my stream, I'm going to work on editing my first of the two short stories with the main character's name is
Okay.
Arya.
Wait.
And then we'll see.
What did you say her first name was?
Arya?
A-R-I-A? That
Yeah?
that's
what's
hilarious. That's
Why?
that's my
What
main
happened?
character's name in this story. I wanted something that was related to song, and I was looking up girl names that were related to music.
I I just like the way it looked. It sounded when I said it. I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. We'll go with that. That's
Aria
hilarious.
buddies. I love it. I'm here for it.
Wow.
Hi, I know it's your dinner
Too
time.
funny.
I know. I will feed you in a minute when we start the next sprint. You go ahead. Sorry, that was rude.
All right. Rachel says contemporary fantasy feels like an oxymoron to me. I don't really understand it. What are some contemporary fantasy books so I can look into it?
The ones that come to mind are like the irregular. I don't remember the name. Hold on. They're like. Oh. The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches is the one that pops. It says it's romantic cozy fantasy, so maybe that's not. Maybe I just have the wrong idea. So I could be wrong.
Okay, so
Oh no, it says
Goodreads.
contemporary fantasy on the genre. It's number 3 in contemporary fantasy. But that's the one that pops in my head when I think of contemporary fantasy.
So according to Goodreads, some popular contemporary fantasy books are the Harry Potter series.
Okay, that makes sense.
American Gods by Neil Gaiman. The Percy Jackson, City of Bones by Cassandra Clare. Oh, the Dresden Files by Jim Butcher.
See, that's urban fantasy. That's not well. So according to this, contemporary fantasy is anything fantasy set in the modern world, and then like urban fantasy, low fantasy, supernatural fantasy, paranormal fiction are all a subgenre of contemporary fantasy, which sounds really weird. But okay, so apparently my idea of contemporary fantasy is wrong, which is not surprising to me, honestly.
This thing says urban fantasy is a subgenre of speculative fiction where fantastical elements like magic, mythical creatures, or supernatural powers appear within a modern, contemporary, or historical urban setting such as a city.
Oh, Reddit. So Reddit actually has this question answered. It says, "What's the difference between contemporary fantasy and urban fantasy?" And someone responded, "I would say contemporary fantasy are stories that take place in our world and around the present day. Urban fantasy is a subgenre of contemporary, which generally focuses on stories which take place within a city." And then someone adds that they would add the caveat that the vast majority of people using urban fantasy to encompass both, contemporary isn't used much at all. While I wouldn't consider American Gods technically urban fantasy, most people looking for urban fantasy would accept it. Interesting.
Okay. So traditional, it's just like, oh, this is a fantasy. Traditional fantasy takes place in invented or parallel worlds. Urban fantasy blends the fantastic with the mundane reality of the city. And then the urban fantasy often features a protagonist who's aware of and investigates what's normal and magical.
just for shiitakes and giggles, I'm gonna look up Kindle's version of what contemporary fantasy is. Their ideas are all over the place, and some of these I would place in the urban fantasy, and some of these I would place in others. Interesting. I learn something new every day. Practical Magic is one. Okay, so if anyone who's read Practical Magic, because the book and the movie are completely, I love both. Don't get me wrong, and I'm super excited about the second movie coming out. But Practical Magic to me is contemporary fantasy, but I would not classify it as urban fantasy at all.
Well, I haven't read the book, but I would still say it's contemporary fantasy based on the
Yep,
movie because I like it's set in like a small
it's
idea,
on an
like
island.
it's an island. It's not like a big city. I would say if there was no murdering people in the stuff, I would call it like a
Yeah,
cozy.
most of the urban fantasy I've read have some kind of investigation involved, and contemporary fantasy, in my opinion, does not. At least what I have always thought of as contemporary fantasy. Apparently, urban fantasy is contemporary fantasy, but when I think contemporary fantasy, I think something without murders, killing, investigations kind of stuff. Whereas urban fantasy always has some kind of murder, killings, and investigations. And then paranormal romance, which is what a lot of what I write, has a focus on the romance with supernatural creatures involved somehow.
Gotcha. But it's they're not. But is it set like in a contemporary world or is it a fantasy
I've
world?
got both with paranormal romance. I've got it set up in the modern world, and then like some of my stories have like a parallel, like the Fey realm. It's a different realm than ours, but coincides at the same time, kind of thing. So
All right. Rachel says I mostly write paranormal, urban fantasy, high fantasy. I guess I technically write contemporary fantasy sometimes.
apparently, as long as you're writing urban or paranormal fantasy, you are writing contemporary fantasy. Apparently,
Right.
news to me.
Like, okay, so my talking fish story, like there's water dragons, but then it's like set in a time when there's like kings and queens, and there's castle grounds and things like that. Would you? I wouldn't call that. I don't think I would call that contemporary.
No, that sounds just regular fantasy to me.
Yeah, I've been tagging it fantasy adventure because they go adventuring
That
along.
sounds
But
right.
um, oh, Renee asked, what would you say contemporary romance that is set in the
That was just
city?
contemporary romance.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like my small town romance series it's
Yeah.
contemporary because it's set in real world, or even if
There's
the
no,
towns I made up was made
yeah,
up. There's no like magical elements. It's
yeah.
realistic. If the contemporary romance, if the romance is set in a city that is realistic and believable,
You know,
like the
you
layer,
know what's making
you
me
know,
mad is
what's up?
it's not happening a lot. I've only heard about this in a couple of cases. But you know how like when you think historical romance, you think a certain time period and farther back, right?
Oh,
There are some companies now. If you are a modern author writing about the 90s, they are classifying you as a historical fiction author. I was born in the year 90, people. Please, that is not historical, damn it. I refuse to believe that.
I think anything 1960 and earlier would be historical to me. Mainly because there's a lot of historical events that happened around that time that we study and learn about now,
True, true. That makes sense to me.
like the moon landing and civil rights and all that stuff. But also, I don't write historical
I don't
anything
either.
because I mean, I like learning about history, but I'd be like, someone's gonna read it and be like, excuse me, he unbuttoned her bodice and there was no buttons at this time period that you pulled out of your ass. Or, excuse me, there was no zippers invented at this time period.
Yeah.
All right, so if it's in a modern world but set in the city, yep, just contemporary. It's just contemporary romance.
it's like I love learning historical facts, but like I cannot, my brain still cannot compute that there are certain events that happened at the exact same time. Like the fact that if Anne Frank had lived to adulthood, she and Martin Luther King were born the same year. Like
That's so crazy to
my
think
brain
of,
can't
though.
compute that. So there's no freaking way I can keep actual historical data straight in my head because I'll be like, that's not real. And then I'll go Google it. I'll be like, I was wrong. That was okay, cool.
All right, so to piggyback on Renee's thing about contemporary romance, it's a literary genre, so the love stories are set in the modern era. And according to sources, the modern era is defined as anything from World War II to the present day.
Okay, yeah.
That's contemporary. Prior to World War II time period, that would be historical.
Like my third
Okay,
word.
and then in a contemporary romance, the central plot is focusing on the romantic like relationship between the two characters. And then there's happily ever after or happily for
And if
now.
there's not a romance involved, but it's still modern world stuff like that, my understanding is that if there's no romance, it would be like if your main characters are women, it would be women's fiction. Or if
Right.
you're or like if your couple does not stay together, like if they by the end of the book there is no happily ever after or happily for now, but no one has died, it's women's fiction. Or if they have died, it's a tragedy, obviously. So
Yeah. So okay. So I looked this up once before, so I'm looking at it again. Historical romance is set in a time period before 1950, so 1950 and
okay,
earlier. Paranormal fantasy romance features speculative elements like vampires, magic, or futuristic settings that are important to the plot.
okay.
Inspirational romance includes spiritual or religious beliefs as a core part of the
Hmm.
story. One of my romance novels got put into the inspirational romance category.
Okay,
It was my first one when it was originally Love and
okay.
Lattes. My first one before I combined the first two into Ways of Love and Laughter.
Yeah.
They categorized it as an inspirational romance because my main character had amputated legs and he found love after all. Whatever.
That doesn't okay.
I didn't get either. So it's like I choose the categories when you put it on Amazon. I choose the categories, but then like sometimes if enough people find your book by starting with like romance and then go to this one and that one, like as they water it down, it can do it, change
Yeah,
it. So
Amazon can add their own. Plus, readers can vote, put it in different places too.
yeah, so I always check to see just to make sure that it didn't get put in some weird category. Like one time, one of my books got put into teen romance, and like, um, it's not clean because there's a swear word in here, and there's touching of stuff over the clothing, so that's not clean in my opinion.
So I hate the term clean because it makes it sound like anything with smexy times is dirty, and that's just not correct in my opinion. However, I do not. While I do not write smexy times, my characters cuss up a storm, and there's lots of violence involved. So I don't write sweet either. I don't know what to classify mine as. I'm like, do you want blood and violence, and do you want tons of cursing from your characters, but you don't want the smexy times? My stuff's for you. It's funny.
All right, so contemporary romance are things like Red, White, and Royal Blue by I've watched the movie. I was gonna listen to the book, but I couldn't handle it because the character voices in the audio were way different than the actor voices in the
Yep.
movie. Um, the Kiss Quotient by Helen. Well, I can't pronounce the last name. Hoang. like The Honeymooners, Beach Read by
Emily
Emily
Henry is a
Henry,
big contemporary romance. Also, Allie
Tessa Bailey.
Hazelwood has just started tapping her toes into other genres, but she's mainly contemporary romance.
Okay. Oh, did you see that on Amazon they have a new set of short, interconnected like audiobooks? Remember those?
They're on my phone. The Amazon original shorts. Yep.
I think so.
Yeah, because one of the authors I actually follow, and so I got a notification as soon as those were published. That's not the right thing.
Is it that one? Hold on, let's see. Where were they? Um, oh, so one was by Allie Hazelwood, Hot for
Yep.
Slayer. The other one was J.G. Gissinger, Spicy with
Yeah.
Curses.
So it's Allie Hazelwood, Christina Lauren, J.T. Gazinger, I think is how it's pronounced, Ruby Dixon, Katie Robert, and Kimberly Lemming is the one I actually follow. Who how I got notified that this collection was out. So Kimberly Lemming writes um, spicy fantasy stories. Katie Robert writes. She's the one that writes the modern contemporary um, Greek gods retellings. So like she's got Hades and Persephone
Yeah. Oh,
and stuff like that.
yeah. I read one of hers. They were pretty good. I read
Ruby
one of hers.
Dixon is most famous for her sci-fi romance because she's the one that writes the Ice Planet Barbarian series.
Okay, have
I
you read
hadn't.
that? Me neither. I mean, I've heard really good things about it, but I tend to like wait for all the hype to die down and then I read the books.
Sci-fi romance is not my thing. I've read a couple, and it's just I'm not a fan of sci-fi as far as like reading it. I love watching anything sci-fi. Star Trek, Star Wars is my jam. Star Wars is definitely my jam. But like reading sci-fi, I can't. I have read a couple over the years, and I have enjoyed them, but it's just not a genre for me. I don't know J.T. Gazinger. I really hope that's how that's pronounced. I have no idea. I've never. I
I
don't
don't
know
know
who that
either.
is. Christina Lawrence sounds familiar, but I don't know why. So I don't think I've read anything by her. And Allie Hazelwood, I only know her she because she's very popular. I've never read. I don't think I've read anything by her, but at the same time, I think she's also been in the Amazon short original short series a couple times. So maybe I have because I've read quite a few of those. Um, so maybe I've read something by her, but I don't think I have. Now I'm
Um,
curious. Now I want to know.
so Christina Lauren wrote the Unhoneymooners. It has a yellow cover.
Yeah, I haven't. I know I haven't read anything by her. I don't think.
Like my favorite Half Night Stand, the True Love Experiment. Oh, the exception to the rule, the Improbable Meet Cute
Okay.
collection that was popular
Yeah.
last year. That she
Okay.
wrote
Then I
that
have
one.
read something by her. That's the only thing I've read by her. And I thought maybe, yeah, Allie Hazelwood wrote one that's part of the Under the Mistletoe collection called Cruel Winter with You. So I have read Allie Hazelwood too, but that's only the Amazon original shorts. I haven't read anything else by either one of those authors.
Yeah, I think. Oh, In a Holidays is another one that Christina Lauren
Okay.
wrote.
I promise I
Yeah.
don't do drugs. My nose just hurts.
So I had like this migraine on my left side of my face. Usually it's my right side. Like all my issues are on my right side, but left side of my face it was like horrible. Yesterday, um, I like cried myself to sleep the night before. I like got up and Jackson and we were watching Lego Master season 2, and like so he's like, "Are you okay?" Because I like it hurts so bad. Like I was crying, and I'm like, "Yes, my head hurts. I had to have a migraine coming on." And he's like, "Well, is it like pressure or what? How's it feel?" I'm like, "It's pressure here, like in my sinus, but behind my eyeball, it feels like a sledgehammer, and someone's squeezing it
Mm,
consistently." And my head hurts so bad, it's making me queasy in my tummy.
yikes.
So I have a really bad migraine. I will give in and stay in bed for a week after Monday, or at least 3 days. He's like, "Why Monday?" I'm like, "Because you guys have your country presentation for homeschool co-op." Jackson, bring me your board when you have a minute. Jackson did his yesterday. last night, and then Illy printed out some stuff at the library, and she's saving till tomorrow to do it
I
all.
printed out a new planner at the library today. So I have my copy of the HB90 planner that I get to. Ooh, look at that. It's a nice trifold board. We love a good trifold board. Look at all those images. Sorry.
Do you're good. No, not that one. How do I change it?
Click it.
How do I click it?
I don't know.
How do I? Oh, I know. I will stop sharing that one.
That works.
There you go.
Did yours on Australia?
Okay.
Nice.
Come closer. So right here we get Australia, and then the timeline of
Okay.
events. And then we have over here the flag, and then this is a constellation of stars that can only be seen from the southern hemisphere, so it's on the flag.
Nice.
And then here represents, it's a 7-pointed star, it represents like all the countries in Australia. And then here's a map of Australia, and then some facts about it. And then he wanted to do a bunch of inventions, but we couldn't find stuff to represent it. So the black box was invented in Australia.
Okay.
You know, that's on the airplanes. And what color is the black box, Jackson?
Orange.
It's orange. And then there was this agency called something 2, was the number 2 in it, and they invented GPS, but like it was going to be like a web-based version, and then they pitched it to Google, and then Google bought it, and then a year later they it's what you use now.
Okay.
And also the boomerang, cochlear implants, a bunch of other stuff too. All right, I'm gonna add that back. It's gonna be weird. Let's see. Rachel says, when did Motley Crue become classic rock? And I always sing, when did Green Day, Nirvana become classic rock? I guess I'm old now. So, funny story about Motley Crue. I was taking this class in college when I was like 19, 18, 19. I was a baby. And compared to now, I was a baby. And it was an intro movie into literature. It was a class where you like read a book, and then each week we like learned new vocab words, and we had quizzes on the vocab word, or like new words, and then at the end of it, we would watch the movie, and then we would have some kind of comparative essay to do, comparing the elements of the book to the elements of the movie. Okay, what was gained, what was lost, which was better. I remember one was The Sweet Hereafter, and then I forget the other one, and then we also did Lord of the Rings, the first Lord of the Rings movie. And then, but the problem was I failed that course, not because I'm a horrible student, but because I didn't finish reading the damn book, okay? And there were specific details on the final that was from the book. Like, where is Boromir's mother from? How many arrows did this character get shot before he collapsed down in the forest after he tried taking the ring from Frodo? Like, very specific things, because in the movie it's more arrows than in the book, to make it more dramatic. So I watched the movie. I did not finish the book. I still haven't finished the book. Ileana's read The Hobbit, the first book, and the second book already this year.
I'm
So
going to be doing a marathon
anyway.
of that series soon because I have all the audiobooks now.
And then, okay, so then, like, the teacher was reading the words for that week for vocab. And one was Motley, and then a couple words down was the word crew, CRUE. And I was the one laughed, even though half the people, some of the people in the class were like older than my dad. Like you would think they would have gotten the joke, but whatever. What's up?
Ceiling.
It's a good singer band group thing, Motley Crue. You should listen to it sometime. It'll teach you some good music. He asked what Motley Crue was, Jess. Or aren't you teaching him good stuff?
I don't know what,
Oh,
You've never heard of Motley Crue?
I don't know what teaching people.
okay. Fair.
Oh,
Fair.
okay. All right. All right.
I'm the kid that grew up with 80s rock and country because dad listened to nothing but rock and mom listened to nothing but country.
You playing some good stuff.
Yeah, like I grew up with like 80s and 90s stuff, depending on the. Um, so when you as a kid, there was a barn we went to the owner only. There's a barn we went to. The owner only played 70s. The radio station called it oldies. She was so upset, and I didn't get it because the songs were 20 years old.
Do I get it now? Because the same thing's happening now. I'm like, those songs aren't oldies. What are you talking about? I get it. I get it.
Sometimes I'll go on TikTok and there's this one content creator. Ugh, I forget his name. His name has potato in it or something.
Potato Squares.
But yeah, he's always on like songs that turn 20 years old this year, or songs that turn 25 years
I love
old this
Potato
year.
Squares.
You're old if you. Yeah, so I could spend all day listening to him. Anyways, so yeah, that's always big. Like, Jess, how do you feel? These songs are 30 years old today. It's like, it's fine.
All right, do we want to do a sprint? We've been chatting for about 30 minutes now, and I really do need to go feed the puppers.
Yeah, yes. We'll do that. Go feed the peppers.
Sprint time.
Right.
Woo!
Bye. What'd you do that time, Sky? Did you get your 12 yet?
So what?
Did you get your 12 yet? Your 12,000.
No,
Oh, okay. Just
no,
not seeing where you're at. No? What'd you do?
no. I wrote 557 words,
Woohoo.
and that means I'm sitting at over 10,000 total for the draft, but only like 1,600 words for the day. Look, I've done a nano day.
You still deserve confetti. I'm still going to use that all the time now. The best. Let's see. My one of my two fantasy stories are shorter than the two. That's like 25, 30,000 words or something like that. I actually gone through and had named all the chapters, and I
Okay.
realized I still need to go through and change the. There's this boy that joins the trio of people traveling around. Um, his name is just Boy because I couldn't think of a name, so I just put Boy. But I was dumb. I didn't capitalize it or anything. Because usually when it's like a placeholder name, I put it all in capital letters, so I easily more findable. So I need to go through and I decided his name was going to be David.
Okay.
Probably. God, now I'm saying I don't know if I like it. Well, I want David because David Tennant is my favorite Doctor Who actor.
Okay.
So why I came up with David.
Fair enough.
Uh, I might change. I don't know. Um, and then there's this girl that's with them, and she has like plant magic, and she's able to like get the plants and flowers to communicate with her or whatever.
Mhm.
And I don't know her name yet either, so I gotta figure out her name.
Okay.
Um, Rachel says that she got 410 words. Now she's at 1341 out of 5,000.
That's awesome.
I think I'm going to spend like this weekend figuring out my character names for these two fantasy books, and then I'm going to realistically see if I could take what I've written, the 69,000 words, and take it and combine it with the first one, like the Talking Fish one. But now that I'm thinking of it, I don't think I could because the Talking Fish one is definitely not contemporary.
Okay.
Because Talking Fish and Falling Trees, and there's like the knights and the castle and all that. I mean, I don't think you could have dragons in contemporary fantasy.
Maybe you could.
Maybe.
I do.
Do you?
Hmm.
Wait,
What is?
is that in Puck's Choice?
No, no.
No?
Puck's Choice just has shifters.
Okay, I haven't finished it. Don't. I just haven't finished it.
No, they're just shifters. No,
Okay.
the Divinity world.
Uh huh.
There's dragons.
You're welcome for that name, by the way.
I love it so much.
I like it. Um, and the only reason I was thinking combining the two and like maybe switching what I wrote the last 2 days to be more not contemporary. Um, there isn't really. There's a scene where she's in a bedroom and there's like paper cranes that she made floating around the air and on a bed, and then but other than that, oh, and then there's the school that she went to. Other than that, those are the only two things that wouldn't fit into my fantasy adventure with the talking fish story. So I could change those two items, those two details, and merge it together. But I'll see what I. Maybe I'll just keep them separate. Maybe I'll have this shorter fantasy story, this slightly longer fantasy story, and then this long ass talking adventure Talking Fish adventure story, and then wait a minute, I thought you were a romance writer. You can't write fantasy. And I'll say, watch me.
People change
Um,
genres all the time.
that's true. Yes, they do. Let's see here. Katie Wismer. I've read her fantasy and her contemporary romance. And she publishes them under the same name. She doesn't have like two different names for different genres, which is great.
Yeah, some people don't.
Which is, and honestly, the only lazy ass reason why I have my Tears of Yesterday series underneath SM Whitson is because it took me way too long to perfect the spacing for my initials and then my last name on the cover of the book and to not be like overtaking the image on the book. So that's the only reason. I was too
That
lazy
is
to change it. Um, but yeah, everything else is just going underneath my whole name. I mean, I toyed around the idea of releasing fantasy books underneath my gamer name that I always use, but that'd be like a whole like new thing to take care of and all that. But like, even if I did that, I'd be like, hey, if you want to read my fantasy books, look underneath this name that I'm writing under. It wouldn't be like a secret pen name.
Yeah, same.
I think the only
I have a whole video talking about different genres that I want to write and that I have ideas for, including contemporary romance. It's just that I don't have as many ideas for that genre, and they'll be under different names, but I will never be like trying to hide it. I'll be like, so I wrote a book. It's contemporary romance. It's out under this name, so that if you don't like contemporary romance, you don't have to worry about getting notifications about it. Kind of thing.
right, exactly. So that's why it's like, um, if I did two different names, I'd be like, hey, if you want fantasy, it's under this. If you want romance, it's under this type thing. Um, but again, yeah, when I first drafted the Talking Fish story back in July 2020, I was watching my videos from back then, a while back, and it was talking about how I was going to query this novel, and I was going to use a pen name of Kira Rain-Shadow, because that's my gamer name for Dungeons and Dragons video game that I play. Pretty much anywhere I have like online profile name, it's Kira Rain-Shadow. I don't even know how I came up with it, but I did. Uh, I do have an Instagram account with that name saved, so no one else takes it. That's the only reason.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So Illy is saving all of her coloring for tomorrow, which I think is ridiculous. And she also was like, I'm like, hey, do you want smaller pictures or bigger pictures? She's like, no, a big picture. Like, okay. So like, Madagascar has a lot of chameleons and lemurs, right? Here's a picture of a chameleon. Like, it's a whole printed computer page. I'm like, that's a lot of coloring. But she has that one, then she has a picture of orchids, a picture of poinsettias, because that's where poinsettias come from, is Madagascar originally, and a couple other things. Like, I could have shrunk it down to like 4 different pictures on one computer page. She's like, no, big is fine. So she colored one. She's like, I'm going to save it for tomorrow. I'm like, okay. Fine by me.
Okay.
Jackson's took like 4 hours to put together from beginning to end. And I helped him with some of the writing because he's like, oh, there's so much writing. So he just told me what to write and I wrote it. So it was all him. It was getting late. It was like 10 o'clock when he finished it.
Okay.
Yeah. Where are the people at to come to our stream? They're
Not here.
Oh, well, it's a little early, I guess. But I know there's a couple of there's a host for the Mystic Readathon that's doing like a 6-hour stream right now. And a couple other ones. But I know about like between midnight and 3 a.m. we're gonna get those people that are like, it's morning time where I'm at. What are you doing awake? I mean, in theory, it'd be cool. Like, something that way, like a fantasy novel, and then they can like switch it up and do like a romance novel and then back to fantasy, or like a fantasy novel once a month for like the first 3 months of the year. Oh, all different ways. I told Jackson I wasn't publishing any more books this year. He's like, "What? Why?" I'm like, because I'm not gonna release anything, but I'm still working on it. So that way, stuff will be ready for like early next year. All done, done. The hard part with the hard part with the fantasy books is because I make all my own covers is finding some covers that work because I'm not going to put them in the same style as my romance covers.
I know some people hate on them, but I really like the covers where the text is like taking up 90% of the cover, and then there's like these little designs around the text
Yes.
that's like little icons, and that's about it, that are like thematic to the book. Um,
So
Abby
Abby Emmons wrote one called 100 Days of Sunlight, and it's a bright yellow
yes,
book, and it's really good. It was so. I cried at that book actually. Now I remember that one was sad. Anyway,
I haven't read that one, but
there's
I
some
remember
parts
the
to it.
cover.
But yeah, it has like, and then she wrote their crystal story, and it has like aspects from it around like framing it.
So like this is one I just got today. I love these kind of covers where it's like the text takes up most of the cover, and then there's like some thematic elements. This is fantasy. This is actually a dark fantasy.
Okay.
Um, if you're gonna put a skull on it, more than likely people are gonna believe. And if it's fantasy, they're gonna believe it's like dark fantasy, probably. Skulls equal dark fantasy. Let's see what else I got. Hold on, because I know I got more. Because I love a good cover like that, or even something like this. If my phone will load up. This is another one I got today. Okay. Nope. So it's got the school, and those are some kind of horse, and the leaves around it, and the book at the top.
Okay.
That's got a little bit more elements to it, but like similar style. Very, very minimal as far as like the images that are on it. And here's more of one that actually where the text takes up 90% of the cover, and then it has little icons throughout the rest of it. And I have read this one before, so I know I like this one. Because I read it before they updated the cover. So Damon has like a school, because she's a teenage, she's a mom, and she's a demon hunter. So it's like got a school backpack, like a soccer ball because she goes to the soccer games. Little graves at the bottom, her shoe. Like, I love those kind of covers. They just do it for me. Renee's still here. She says she's messing with Notion stuff and listening. Ooh, speaking of Notion, so next Saturday, I am not doing a productivity live stream. I am doing a Notion tour. So.
Well, that'll be interesting to watch. I can't handle it's like spreadsheets to the backs, and I can handle all the different things, and I follow people's step-by-step stuff, and somehow it doesn't turn out. And I only get to like setting up the first page where like the calendars are or whatever, and then after that it just goes all haywire.
Yeah, I figured that'd be a nice change of pace after the 7-day book challenge, because I know you don't stream after the next time you usually stream. Like when you were streaming on Tuesdays, you don't usually stream after the 7-day book challenge. And I was like, you know what? It would be nice to do something other than just, productivity sprints. So I'm going to do a Notion tour instead. It'll still be at the same time, but instead of doing productivity sprints, I'm going to do a Notion tour and just show off my Notion.
Okay. here's my plan.
Okay.
Okay. So I went and bought like the lapel mic, right? Which I tested it out, and I didn't even think I was talking that loud, and it picked it up just fine, which is amazing. You're muted.
Oh yeah, it picks up everything. I got mine in my little boxy that I keep in my bag to take with me, so I don't lose all the little pieces.
Okay, and then I have like a tabletop like tripod holder for my phone. So, anyways, I think because this is what I decided just now on a whim. Yeah, mine's similar to that. Similar, very similar to that. My favorite one is one that was like that, but the legs were like movable, so you can like bend
This
it
one
and
is my
stuff.
favorite. It's a little bit more on the pricier side, but I love this thing.
That looks neat. Does it follow you when you move?
If you connect it,
Like
if you
have
connect it to the app, yes, it will follow you around. I don't usually connect it to the app, but I do
Okay.
like I do like this one a lot.
Uh,
Oh, there's some soda in
so
there.
I keep on saying I want to get back into vlogging and videos and stuff like that. I think I'm going to try and fail at oh wait, it's October. I was thinking next month is November because like daily rough draft diaries or whatever for November for like if you're gonna do the NaNoWriMo type writing, but
Yeah.
not NaNoWriMo. But I know in some um, areas of YouTube, depending on what your content is, people do Vlogtober, like daily vlogs in October. I if I did that, I'd probably like get to like day 7 and be like, this is
I'm
ridiculous.
not doing daily vlogs. I can't.
I've done that before, but like I said before, it's easier. It was easier for me to do them when we were doing stuff and like traveling around because then I could just like, oh, look at this like tumbling tumbleweed down the road, or look at this pretty sunset, or we've stopped at this rest area 15 different times on this trip, or whatever. Um, yeah, so it's a lot. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Uh, But you're not doing a writing challenge in November, right? Because you're going to be
Yeah, I'll
doing
still
stuff,
be out of
correct?
town until like 9 days. I'm supposed to be back by November 9th. So I am not doing any kind of writing challenge. I know Mama Maggie is doing all the words October. It's basically the same challenge that they did in August, but they're doing it for October as well. Same
Oh, that's a
same
lot of
three
words.
tiers. She's got 3 tiers where you don't have to write as many words. And then there's the rough draft challenge in November. Um, I'm part of a Discord group that's doing something in November too. Hold on.
It's the 30 days or 30K in 3 days.
No, there's a different one.
Oh,
I'm not part of the. It was mentioned. The one I'm thinking of was mentioned in another group.
what are you doing, dude?
Am I in the right? I might be. General chat. The order of the written word. They're basically doing NaNoWriMo in November.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember who is in charge of the order of the written word. Anyways, yeah, those are the challenges I know about. There's probably more. I know there's more. There's always more. But those are the ones I know about. I might do the rough draft challenge and just not start until I get back into town.
That makes sense.
So. And I'll probably do one of the lower tiers because she's got the tier levels. because honestly, my goal is just to continue writing it and getting stuff done because I don't want to publish anything I haven't finished. I don't even want to set pre-orders for anything I haven't finished. And I still have hopes of publishing the whole series of Sultry Solstices next year. I already have a story that's ready to go up for pre-order for next year. That's a short story that was originally an anthology a few years ago, back in 2016. That it's no longer published. I have the rights back to that story. I went through, I edited it, I formatted it. I've got a cover for it. Like it's ready. I could publish it today, but I want it's a spring kind of book, and I want it to come out in the spring. So I am going to set up the pre-order about 3 months prior to when I want to publish it, which I think is March. So I'll be setting up the pre-order in January, if I remember correctly. Give me a second. Let me double check my information because I could be lying to you. That is 2027, not 2026. I want to publish it in May, so closer to the summertime. So which means I will put
Okay.
up the pre-order in February. February, March, April. Yeah, February. I did do math. That's the plan, at least. And I'm hoping that I have all 7 stories of the Sultry Solstices done by then because I would like to start publishing those. The first one's supposed to come out near the summer solstice because it takes place on the summer solstice. So I think it'd be really cool to release it on the summer solstice. But I've got to finish writing. I've got one story I'm rewriting, and I've got 5 others I need to completely write. So 2 I'm rewriting, 4 others I'm got to completely write. But I don't even want to think about scheduling a pre-order for any of them until all 7 are done.
Gotcha. That makes sense. And that way you could be like, because you can do ebooks, which is great. Because then at the end you'd be like, here is a pre-order for the
Mm-hmm.
next book
When I do when I
or the link.
when I do the pre-orders for those, I'm going to put up all 7 at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Rachel wants to do RDC again. I don't. I think I said I was going to do it last year, and then I never did it. Like I don't even remember writing last year. I probably did. I just don't remember. And then I did not do the April one. I think it was in April, and I don't remember why. I don't remember most of this year already. Why?
Oh. Yeah, I did. When I signed up for the Rough Challenge a few times, I've never actually completed it because I don't know why. I think every time it's come up, it hasn't been like the beginning of a new story. It's been trying to finish one, using the month's challenge to finish one.
Yeah.
I have better luck if it was actually one that I did um, from the beginning, maybe.
I am really hoping to finish this story because it's all plotted out, and with the way my word count is going for each chapter, it's going to be about 35,000 words long, and I am hoping to finish it before I run out of steam. Rachel did the April one. Awesome.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and do another one. So we don't run out of steam.
Let's do a sprint. Sprint, 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 sprint.
Okay. Let's do that. So, how'd you do? Oh, look, JC is here. Hello. Hi, how's it going? We started a little late because I slept and then I forgot it was Saturday. I'm here. Uh, and I didn't write that sprint. I didn't edit that sprint. I was toying around with the cover idea. That's what I did. How about you, Sky? What'd you do? Did you take a nap?
I did not take a nap. I was talking with the hubs because the youngest has been in town hanging out with a friend all day, and she asked if she could stay the night. So we were talking about who was going to take her a bag of clothes and stuff like that. So, and then from there, I was looking for a video that I had opened earlier on Facebook, and I had paused it, and then Facebook decided to refresh, so I lost the video, and I
What
hadn't
about
finished watching it
Sky?
yet.
Why are you looking at me like that? Uh huh. Anyways, he was looking at me weird, like I can't even do. Like he's this weird look. Come here.
Okay,
I can't even explain it.
give them the weird look. Give
Just
us
look
the
down.
weird look.
Just look down.
You threw the Kubrick stare,
Yeah,
almost the Kubrick
almost.
stare.
Yeah, right. um, no, it wasn't a cover for your book, Jack. Sorry. Your cover's gonna have a dragon and a castle on it. Just the dragon and not the castle? Okay. The talking fish story is his book. So, dragons and fish. He wants dragons and fish on that cover, okay? Because that'll make sense.
So that would be perfect with that little icon cover that I was talking about. You got little
Yes.
dragons, little fish, little sparkles.
Yes. So I was thinking something like that. So it's like a pale, it's like a gray pink background, and then
Okay.
it has like just designs around the edge.
Mhm.
I don't. That is not a title spoiler, okay? It's just a placeholder.
Got it.
Okay. Um, let's see here. Oh, in case any inquiring minds want to know, I use Canva to design my book covers. Ooh, I did this one the other day.
Okay.
Um, wasn't the best. I was just oh, here's one. There's sparkles, you can't tell, but there's sparkles on it. Again, I don't know. I think I'm gonna if my fantasy ones are gonna be no like face on the cover. Not like a mannequin face, but elements instead of people.
Okay.
Because then I don't want people like, well, she has green eyes, and your main character mentioned in some random, obscure, like, one sentence in the middle of something happened, and it said that she had blue eyes that matched the sky or something like that, then, that's wrong. Or, um, the character on your cover has long hair, and you never write about what she does with her long hair in the middle of her battle scenes, or, something equally
And
annoying.
it's in a braid, of course. Duh. And up in a crown.
Yes, exactly. Uh, JC said, "Did you already like the video on Facebook Sky? Because you can find it by going back to look at your liked videos or your activity log."
No, I hadn't even finished watching it yet, so that was why I didn't mean to close it, and that was when I closed it when it refreshed. Because Facebook sucks that way.
Oh,
So no, I hadn't even finished watching it yet, and I've been trying to like search the keywords. It's not coming up, so it must be an older video.
I
Oh well,
hate,
it's gone
I
forever.
hate having to find videos on Facebook that you want to look for again because it's like you see them once and then they never exist ever again.
Yeah,
So it seems like
I don't
sometimes.
generally watch videos on Facebook for that reason.
JC says it'll come up again in your feed.
I hope so. I would like to actually finish watching that one. I was interested in it. It was a comedic one, so I wanted to watch it and laugh. Dang it! I want a laugh.
Did you write any? So you didn't write anything, right?
I
No.
didn't write squat. Not a thing was written. I needed that break. I've been writing off and on all day. I wrote at the laundromat. I wrote at the civic center while the girls were taking their shower. I wrote when we got home for a little bit. I've been writing during the stream. Like I have been writing all day. Plus, I wrote last night at work. I cannot admit live why I was able to write at work beyond the lunch break, but I was able to write in more than just my lunch break. So take that as you will. And so yeah, I've been doing lots of writing. I've got lots of words. I've got over 10K in the draft already. I do not feel bad about taking a break during that sprint.
Hey, so speaking of work, how's it going training a new person?
I only
Are
had it
they
for 3 days.
are they competent?
Yes, to the extent of bare minimum.
Okay, are they younger than you or older?
Older. It's a
Oh,
guy. You know
oh,
how like there's this stereotype that men do not clean as well as women?
it's true.
It's
Just saying.
very true. It's very true, and he is the epitome of that term. So like I'm just like there was a couple times I was like, hey, you need to remember to do XYZ. But I had to say that all 3 fucking days. And I'm like, dude, they're gonna put you back with me for more training before I leave. Or I'm gonna come back and have emails being like, never leave us again, Sky.
What do you need to never leave?
So
So when I worked at like Safeway, I was working in the deli area, and when you start, you're like on the closing shift because the closing shift has a lot of cleaning duties and it's just generally busier in the deli, and like we prepare stuff for the next day, we do a lot of things. Okay. Anyways, so then after like 6 months, 5 months or so, I went to my manager. I was like, "Hey, so do you think it's possible if I do a different shift?" They're like, "Well, why?" I'm like, "Well, um, it's really hot back there, and I like to do like anything else. Like, I'll even like do the sandwich, like the sandwich area where you can go in and make the grab and go sandwiches. You can order the sandwiches in like delis, and they're like, it took me until I was there for 8 months to leave." Because, and I quote, I was the only one that get those boys in order back there because there's a bunch of like boys working in the deli in the evening, and then me. But they were like 18 to 23, 24 years old, and it was ridiculous. Like one time, I took like an extra day off or something, and they're like, "What did you do? Where did you go?" Like, they're like, because the next day they go in there, and I went in the next night, and some people from the morning were still there when I came in. They're like, "Why were you not here last night?" I go, "How did you know I wasn't here? You're supposed to look at the schedule." Because everything was not done. The drains weren't cleaned out. The grease trap wasn't changed. The oil for the oil fryer thing was not changed. I'm like, oh, yeah, I had an extra day off. Oh my god.
so every once in a while I've mentioned the fact that my boss has made it extremely clear she does not like that I'm taking 2 weeks off to go to my sister's wedding. 1 week
Uh
is
huh.
fine, 2 week is not. And like she hints not so subtly that she doesn't know, like she stopped saying this the past few months, but like at first, like when I first told her about I was taking 2 weeks off for the wedding a year and a half ago, she was
Mm-hmm.
like, I can't guarantee I can approve the PTO for that time. And I was like, that's okay. I don't mind not getting paid. I'm still gonna be not here for 2 weeks, kind of thing. And um and I have had this oops since
That
then
was me.
I've had this gut instinct, like I just know, I know that while I'm gone, I'm going to get a phone call saying, hey, don't bother to come back.
You think so?
That's been my gut instinct. And so, like, the reason I've been training this guy is because when I'm on vacation, he's the one that's going to be cleaning. By the time I left last night, I was like, yeah, they're not going to replace me with him. I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Yeah, that's so funny.
His idea of clean is not terrible, but there's extra little teeny tiny things I do that make a world of difference. And if he cleans the same way while I'm gone as he's cleaned the last 3 nights, I just know they're gonna be like, "Hey, Sky, so please don't ever leave again for that long." And I'll be like, "Well, I hate to tell you this, but you've only got me for another year max, anyways. So deal with it."
That's so funny. But I mean, it's what we get for doing our job well. Like, what are you supposed to do? Be really
Especially
horrible and slacking off for like the 3 weeks before you leave. So then when you come back, they'll be like, actually, his worse than you. You can stay. No, don't do that.
so I found out a couple of things that he told me a couple of things that they've said that they don't like about what I do, like the fact that apparently, though my boss has never told me directly, not once since I started on this particular shift, apparently she has always wanted me to work the shift from 5:30 p.m. to 2 a.m. And I'm like, bitch, no, it's not happening because I will never see my kids ever. They
For
don't
five.
even get out of school until after 4, which means I literally see them in passing when we're trading off vehicles. That's how it's been all week this week. I have not once seen my kids, except in the morning when I took them to the bus stop. And the oldest, because she's not in extracurricular activities after school, I've seen her, but I actually haven't seen the youngest except in the mornings all week. But that's apparently the shift she wants me to work. But she's never once said that to me. She's only said that to him. And she was bitching to him about the fact that I'm not working that schedule. I'm like, is Swiss
Well, why wouldn't she
come
say?
again?
Why wouldn't she say anything to you about it? It's your. You know what I mean?
Because I work with a bunch of backstabbing bitches who want to complain all the time about something when it's not going their way. Because I'm not complying with their rules, with what they want, because they're anal. Yay! I love my job. I hate my supervisor and my so much. So fucking much. And I used to like her. I used to love her. I thought she was awesome. But like, damn. Not anymore. She actually, it was August of last year when she lost my respect completely. And ever since then, there's been little things that have added on to that. And I've had a couple people tell me they were like, she's always been that way. I'm like, really? Because I never noticed it until this date. And now I'm noticing it all the time. And they're like, yeah, she's always been that way. And I'm like, oh, cool. I was wearing rose colored glasses and they're gone now. Yay. What's up? Hello. Hello.
How's it going, tall one?
What you guys doing? Well, we're chit chatting. I'm bitching. About someone. Someone. I don't need it on the internet. We're live.
Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind.
I do have a little bit of integrity. Though truthfully, if that person ever saw this, they would know exactly what I'm talking about. And they'd be like, oh, pearl clutch. Oh, I'm sorry, we're in the West. There ain't no pearl clutching. Sorry. What is the equivalent out here? I don't even know what the equivalent is out here. Sorry, I'm from the South, where everyone, the little ladies are like clutching their pearls.
I would know what you means. What you meant.
Yeah, but it's not what she would do. Oh, crap.
What is equivalent to?
Why is she messaging me?
I don't know.
Okay.
She was messaging me earlier.
Well, yeah, she was supposed to tell you to gather her stuff together. But, like, your dad's already left to go take her stuff. Okay, no.
Whose stream is it right now?
We're on Steph's channel until 11 p.m. our time. Then we'll take a break. JC says hi. Then we'll take a break, and at midnight we'll be back on my channel. Midnight our time, 1 a.m. her time,
And then
2
we're back
a.m.
for
JC's
6.
time.
And then we're back for 6 more hours
Mm-hmm.
of nonsense. All right. So are we gonna? So you're not doing any more 12-hour streams this year, correct?
No, this is the last one for this
All right.
year. Because I
I
am not doing anything at all in December. I've already decided that. I keep going wishy washy, but I want to use December to like batch film, edit, and upload videos for 2026, so that I can stay consistent. So yeah, I am not doing anything in December as far as YouTube. I will post a post that says, "Hey, I'll be back in January." That's it.
I have an idea about our streams in the new year. Ready?
Okay.
Okay. What about on the 12th of every month we have our 12-hour stream?
Sorry, I muted myself to cough and then forgot to unmute. What if the 12th is in the middle of the week?
I don't know.
Yeah, you forgot about that, huh? What if we do it like, you know how I was going to do the craft symposium? Like, whatever Sunday was closest to the 15th? What if we do something like that where we do whatever weekend is closest to the 12th?
Okay. Yeah.
So, like, in January, that would be January 11th. No, 10th, sorry.
What day is January 12th anyway?
Monday.
Yeah. I don't do anything. No. You do that.
And in February, it would be either the 8th or I cannot do
Nope.
the 15th.
All right. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, because in February and March, it's the 12th is on a Thursday.
Well, what if we just did the last Saturday of each month? Or no,
Okay.
last Saturday of the month.
That works for me. Last Saturday of the month works for me. I'm game for this.
So that way, if it happens to be during the 7-day book challenge, it makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you trying to play with my hair?
No.
I will take my headphones off and let you play with my hair. I will wear the top portion underneath my chin. I'm just saying.
No, I just like soft. Soft.
It should be soft. We took showers today. Sorry, I'm looking at my calendar now at the different dates and seeing when the last Saturday is of every month. Okay. Yeah, I like this idea. And for the 7-day book challenges, I am already requesting off from work. So I will have that week off from work. Because I ain't playing this game again. This week was not fun. I could have gotten so much more done if I hadn't had work.
It was just a busy week. I was tired. It was a busy week. Let's see. This is my week, guys. This is why I didn't stream at all with Sky this week. Monday was co-op, so we were there from 9 till noon, and then went to the park for a couple hours. I came home, and then I died. Tuesday was our second time doing this homeschool boxing class at this boxing club gym right next to the library. And last week, Illy did it, and she really liked it, so she wanted to do it twice in one day. Could not talk her out of it, so we went. And the first class was at 9. We did it for an hour, and then we went to the library. She did a couple hours of schoolwork, and then we did it at noon. Jackson did the noon class. And then we hung out at the library for a little bit longer, and then Jackson did STEM at 3:30. Wednesday, I did nothing. I just laid around and stayed on the couch and didn't do anything. It was just, I napped off and on. Thursday we did video game night at the library with the kids, and then I also did MS support group, which was just a lot of talking about stuff. And Friday didn't do anything, but I think I streamed either Thursday or Friday, I forget which day. And then today we did painting at the library, and we painted some pumpkins. And then Jackson did STEM, and then we came home, and I napped. Very busy. Just busy. That's about it. And then me hounding the kids to do their damn project, and, well, better last minute. I asked Illy, I was like, you've known about this project since August. Like, it's been on the calendar since August. Why haven't you done it before now? She's like, I'm just lazy. Oh. Like, oh, look, Dark is here. And evening, all crawling in to say hello and probably not accomplish much. 9-hour day at work, and I start back on 6 days weekly starting tomorrow. Hey, it's okay. We'll be here. We might be here in the morning when you wake up again. We'll see.
And then you can say bye before you head to work.
Uh, Esther says, I'm pretty much going to bed, but we'll leave it up for views. Happy writing. Thanks. What's Dad sleeping? Yeah, why don't you shut the door?
For a second, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, no.
No. um, so Jesse doesn't go anywhere anymore at all, ever, unless I drag him. And the only reason he's come lately is because this to get today and on Thursday. So I was like, we're here and now because anyways, I'm like, we have to take them. You already told them we're doing this. We paid for things to do. We have to take them. But because I was nice and I took the kids to see the Demon Slayer movie on Sunday, and Jesse and myself, I'm out of sperm donor money. So, anyways, and then yesterday I was sorry, Jackson. And then yes, she's right there.
I'm sorry. I had to do a double take. I was just like, wait, what? It took me a moment because I watched the video the other day. And that was like, that's the reason I was so confused. Okay, so I watched a video the other day where it was like this movie clip about a person who had donated sperm, and all of his children were trying to contact him. And so when you said you ran out of sperm donor money, I was thinking of from that aspect where you got paid to donate.
Child support, okay? For people, okay? Just so we're aware. Anyways.
That's why I did a double take though, was because my mind first latched onto that. I was like, Steph, is there something we should know about?
Illy calls Illy calls it douchebag money.
Fair enough.
It's fine. Um, anyways, and so yeah, but so yeah, so like yesterday I was having a horrible headache. I like had tears in my eyes at one point. I was like, I hope I'm not getting sick. Maybe I just need to make it through Monday. And one of the kids were like, "What's Monday?" And the other one's like, "It's our presentation." And then the other one's like, "Yeah, because if mom's not going, dad's not going to take us. We'll miss out on it." That doesn't take them anywhere. I don't, whatever. But I actually don't spend that much on Ubering back and forth to places as I thought. I mean, when it's spring break or like a lot of activities at the library, like in spring break, there's activities twice a day, every day during spring break. It's crazy. Okay. So you're going there like every single day. So far in the month of September, I have spent just under $100 total for Ubering back and forth. Okay. And it's anywhere from like $5 to $9 a trip, one way. So, okay, not too bad, which is less than our electricity bill. Our electricity bill has been like 100, 120, 130. Because, spoiler, we are not saving money by living in an apartment. It was cheaper elsewhere, but whatever.
Well, have there been regrets yet?
Not yet. I didn't want to do it in the first place, but whatever. I was like, I grinded my heels. I like didn't order social security cards. I didn't order birth certificates for a long time. I procrastinated contacting child support so I could get like a breakdown of all of my bills coming in and out of my child support card, bank account. Like, error. It's just, I don't like the apartment. Our neighbors are noisy. I just didn't want to because I knew it was going to be more expensive because we have to pay for electricity, right? Which is like $120 a month. When we stay in the campgrounds, we don't ever have to pay electricity. And if the one we were staying at, we reserved for like 6 months, our first bill was like $40 for electricity. That was it. So, just saying.
My electrical bill is a lot more than that.
So, um, actually, I haven't looked at it lately, what it is. I have this app on my phone that I can look at and tell me, but um, I do know that Jesse was when Jesse's games more on the TV and I stream more often, then electricity bill goes up. Uh, there it is. I know some people, depending on what it is, well, because like we just pay for electricity, and I like when we first got the washer and dryer, our electricity bill spiked up because we were catching up on all the stuff. Oh, okay. Our bill is 123, which
My lowest bill since we've moved in was $250.
Holy shit!
And during the winter, when we have all the space heaters running, we spend about $500 a month.
Oh, okay.
This winter's gonna be awesome. I'm so looking forward to it.
All right, so we moved in October, so then like the month usage for October we pay in November, and November's we pay in December, like at the end of the like the beginning of each month, whatever. So our first bill was $112.61, and that included like our startup fee and stuff. And then in December we got on this program where they kind of even out the bills, like an average of your bill each month, and so that you get like 2 high-use days or for free or something. I don't know. But in December it was only $58, but we didn't run the AC very much, like at all. I don't know how it got down so low. And then January it was 71, February was 82, 93, April was 99, May was 103, 104, 105, August was 111, and then 123. So,
It's not bad.
no, not bad. But
Yeah. You guys are just giving me more and more reasons to hate living here. And it's not the electrical company, it's literally the electricity, the way it's wired in this fucking house.
I mean, it'd probably be a little less if I didn't have lights on there all night long because I'm terrified of bugs crawling out of the woodwork, but whatever.
That's the other thing, is because Justin and I are on separate, different sleep schedules. The house almost always has a light on, if not multiple lights on. That doesn't help either.
Like the kitchen light's usually on, and then the light over by where my computer area, the desk area usually is. And I find out now that I got the wrong kind of light bulbs. We're like, oh, it's 9 o'clock. Oops. Because we have one light bulb that's still working and it's soft white, and then the other two are daylight. Very bright.
Got it.
All right. Dark says electric bill is $60 in summer, about $120 in winter.
Yeah.
Okay. But I knew I was like, I'm not gonna. I was annoyed, mad, sad about not traveling more. Like, I'm not going to like not use it, like not use electricity, not use like heating and cooling. A couple weeks ago, Jesse is like always cold now, like, which is funny because when I met him, his temperature in the house was set at 63. Okay, so a couple weeks ago, he was like, "It's cold. I'm really cold." And, like, he's always having a blanket on. It's so cold in here. It's so cold. I'm like, fine. I turned off the heat in the middle of the afternoon, or turned off the AC in the middle of the afternoon. The crock pot was running, and I made the kids cookies, and muffins from a package. And like 3 hours later, he's looking. He's like, "Wow, it's really hot in here." He says in his office, he's looking at Jack in his drenched in sweat. Got to like 85 with just a couple hours degrees inside the house.
And now we're melting? That's
no,
a normal day.
Like, it was like, oh no. So the temperature on the thermostat said inside was 85, but outside it was like 93 with the heat index making you feel like 103. That's how much humidity is. So like, and we're on the third floor. So I'd rather keep it like at 68 to 70, like 68 degrees is perfect because it can be a little chilly, but then I put a little blanket on my lap. But
Yeah.
it's cold enough to like I can sleep in that. Jesse, when he gets cold, it just makes him go to sleep. Like I can't sleep in the wintertime. Dirk says I also generally don't turn the heat on in the winter when the kids are at their dad's every other week. Joys of being in New York or thick blood. So we moved here in October. We didn't turn on our heat. I think we were here for like 2 weeks, about a week. And then we're like, okay, let's turn on the AC. And then we didn't turn on the heat until probably like December-ish time. Because last year in October, of course, it was a little warmer than average, they said, but last year in October, on Halloween, I want to say it was like 85, 90 degrees. It was hot. Ellie picked out her costume for Halloween this year, but I can't order it because it's from a country that is that
Yay,
that the
Taraps.
U.S. is being weird about it, stuff coming in. So she wants to be Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony.
Okay.
It's lots of pink, so I don't know. I might make Jesse buy them costumes at the beginning of the month of October because, well, I get paid 3 different times from donor money in October. I'm always going to say that now from now on. It's going to be awesome. But I got invited to participate in this local author event at the library. Last year it happened, and the kids were like, "Are you going to do it?" I'm like, "No, I want to see what it's like." So you have a half an hour time slot where you can do like a little bit of reading from one of your books, and then take questions from the audience, talk about your writing journey and stuff like that, and then you have a display where you can sell your books at the library, like you can sell them. And
Yeah.
and so that's November 6th and 7th, which is a Thursday and Friday, because Amazon takes fucking forever and a day to send me author copies. I'm gonna order them like on this like the 6th of October. So hopefully I get them in time. I could cheat and like lower the paperback prices as low as I could go as a customer, like for you, and then I could
Okay.
order them and they would get to my house within like 3 to 5 days. But if I order author copies, it takes sometimes like 2 weeks to a month, depending. But
Yeah, I've never
never
understood
understood that
that.
either. But I do think I'm not gonna. Last time I did a bunch of author copies, I got like 15 or 20 of each book, and that was when I had like 5 books.
Okay.
And but I'm not going to do that this time because I sold more of the first book and the second book than I did of the third or fourth book. Like if it's a brand new author you don't know, you're
Okay.
not going to go out and like buy the entire series, books 1 through 5, without knowing what they're about. So I'm gonna probably order
Gotcha.
probably like 10 to 15 of the first book and
Okay.
then maybe half that for the remaining. It's in November, so I might order like 15 of my super short Christmas story that's set in my small town women's world because it's going to be Christmas time, so it might be more apt. Um,
Yeah.
and they are, it's better to read them in order, but you're not going to lose anything entirely if you read the Christmas one out of order from the others. It might make you want to read the first one.
Okay.
And then I'm going to order my Tears of Yesterday series because people are buying them as an ebook online, and I don't ever advertise. I don't ever advertise them. Like one time, someone bought an ebook copy of my second book, and then like a day later, someone bought an ebook copy of my third book in that series. So I'm assuming it's the same person. Okay, that's what I'm in my brain. It's the same person that bought number 2 and number 3. So,
Might be.
and then somebody went ahead and left a review of my second book in the Tears of Yesterday series, as in they just rated it 3 stars. and then that was it. Which I don't care. 3 stars is great. I rate a lot of my books 3 stars. Like I know a lot of authors out there are like, oh my god, 3 stars, 3 stars. That means you hate the book. I'm like, no, a two is like
No,
no.
it doesn't. It means you
Yeah.
liked it.
Two is like yeah. Three is
I barely finished it. I
yeah.
did not
So
enjoy
three
it.
is like it's great. Four is I would recommend it and like maybe buy a copy of the book. Number five is I would buy the copy of the book, I would recommend it, and I would reread it again. Something like that. I wrote them down one time, but I I don't think my reviews are any more are tainted or whatever just because I'm an author now. But I still like or don't like books. I read books. I still review them.
Yeah.
And I generally only review books if I have had any interaction online with this author. So like, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to read your book because I wouldn't have known about it. Like, there's no way that you don't like advertise your book and you don't have like ads going every hour online somewhere for people to find out about your books, guy. So like, I wouldn't have found your book. Like all of Lyra Parrish's books, I read. I'm also on our team, so like I read all our books anyway. And then there's some other people that I'll read books. I don't always leave reviews for them. If they're an arc from NetGalley, then I would leave reviews because that's part of
That's part of the deal.
I started writing reviews and putting them on, I think, Goodreads or Storygraph, one of the two. I think it was Storygraph. And someone reached out to me from this company called Book Sirens, which they also do arcs. But sometimes they're different arcs than NetGalley. And they're like, oh, I see you like reading arcs here. And so they have a lot more like audiobooks over there. So I've been doing that. Plus, it's a nice way to see books that are
Okay.
available that's coming up. Um, yes. So, anyways, yeah. So I don't know what Jackson's going to be. Actually, Jackson said he wanted to be a banana for Halloween.
Okay.
But the only costume to be able to find online is a total like you pull it over your whole entire body, and there's no like opening for your face, and it's made of like this polyester type material. So I'm like, it's gonna be hot. So I told him he can pick whatever. I just don't want him being dressed in black from head to toe. But I might change that to you could have any costume you would like, except for not in totally encasing your head. Because last time we walked like maybe 3 or 4 blocks up the road and back, and he was drenched in sweat. But we only used it that one day. But I already know that there's a trunk or treat thing at a car show place on the 22nd. The library's gonna have a costume contest on the 25th. Then our co-op is doing a fall festival on the 27th. And then there's actual Halloween on the 31st. So it's like 3 or 4 times I want to use a costume, but I don't want to like, sometimes costumes are not put together very well, like sewn together very well. So if you wash them, like they might fall apart. Like, can't you guys all just be like wizards again with your wizard sticky things, wand? That'd be great because then you reuse your costumes from last year. But no, they want new ones.
Because we're going to be in North Carolina, we're not trick or treating, especially since the wedding's the next day. My sister's getting married November 1st. So, no trick or treating for the girls. Instead, on the way up, we're going to buy a big bag of candy. They're each going to get their own bag of candy and say Happy Halloween, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
That's what we did last year because we went like we didn't. There was this church on the wall that was really busy looking, so we didn't go into it. And they went to this other car show thing with candy on it. But now we know that downtown, there's a couple of things going on in October. Like on Saturday, there's this fair in the squares, like a 5 block radius, like vendors and games and bounce houses and stuff. And then they do this. The downtown businesses are do like face painting and trick or treating and stuff like that on Halloween night, afternoon, late afternoon, whatever. So we're gonna do that. Last year we didn't know about it because we literally moved in October, and honestly, it took me like months to recover from moving. It was exhausting. Um, So we're gonna do like more things, and we're gonna meet up some people from co-op, homeschool co-op and stuff. So I would like to get the yellow bell dress from Beauty and the Beast, but the yellow bell dress from Beauty and the Beast is like 160 freaking dollars. So that's not gonna happen. Why? Because I think her yellow dress looks pretty, and it would look great with my skin complexion.
That's funny.
Oh, did I show you? I got some stencils to use in my journal notebook thing.
Nice.
There's okay. And then
Those are similar to some I have, but I have like a pack set that has a whole bunch that I never use anymore. I used to use them
and
all the
then
time, and now I don't.
this one has little icons.
Yeah.
I got it at Hobby Lobby. That's a Agenda 52 brand, but they don't carry happy planner anymore. There, I was gonna like get some pages from there. Okay. So do you remember I had told you Ileana like drew out bullet in her little bullet journal she got from a co-op class, and she like drew out like things to do and scheduled out her week of assignments. I was like, I'm gonna give it like 2 weeks before it's lost its things. She didn't make it a week. She used up that 1 week, and that was it. Like she drew out her like her week at a glance, and she like drew out the boxes and everything, and scheduled out her lessons for the week. And all you're gonna do it. She's like, I'll do tomorrow. I'll do tomorrow. She's so lazy. Oh my god. But because like when she wrote it down, she was like, okay, it's on this day, so I have to do it. I have to do it. And then she got a little bit behind because um, she decided last week on Thursday, because we had a couple of things to do with the library, that she was only going to do math that day, and then she was no, and then she was going to leave everything else for Friday. Like, really? She's like, yeah. Friday came and I shouldn't do anything because I don't even make Jackson do his work on Friday. Like, we school work Monday to Thursday. Yes. Except for, yeah, Monday to Thursday. On the days we have homeschool co-op, I've tried doing schoolwork on the same day. My brain's just fried. Everyone's done. It's an early, long day. Um, but, you know, Illy was like, I'll just do it later. And tell her, I don't know how to make her do it. Other than, one time I told her you can't do team night at the library unless you do your work, all your work the day. Another time I was like, you have your phone at all, and you do your work. But then she was like, following that rule, but then she was like rushing through her stuff and not thinking I would check her work the next day or that day. And then I was like, hey, I'm not going to give you credit for this work. She's like, why? I did it. I said, when you write, the reason for the Civil War was blah, 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 blah. Like literally writing those words on her page. That's not going to work. So, um, some people down here in Texas have like $1,200 electric bills that live in the RV parks full time. Like, how much electricity stuff are you running all the time if it's that much? I know some people use a lot of space heaters, electric heaters, when they live in the RVs. I'm hoping my bedroom gets better. The maintenance guys came and like filled in the gaps around our emergency room door or emergency exit door. So I'm hoping like the smoke and stuff from outside stops coming in. Okay, let's do another sprint. You want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go check on the kids, see what they're doing. I'll probably get them to head to bed with this
Okay.
that we're doing. Okay. I'll be back.
All right, let's do this.
Woohoo. right, so kids are in bed. Snuggled down, gave them hugs. Coffee.
Got it. Understood.
Tinkered around with cover design options and colors and different fonts because I want the fonts on my fantasy book covers to be different fonts than on my romance book covers. That's all I got. I think it makes the most sense.
Yeah. I wrote 76 words. I'm slowing down, not because like I don't have the story ideas, but because I've been writing all day off and on. My brain's like, "Can we be done now? Can we be done?" And I'm like, "No, we're just getting started. Get back to work." But all things considered, I'm still getting good workouts, so I can't complain too much. And like on the next one, I gotta go. I need food, so I'm gonna go start a pizza. I need Tostinos because I'm addicted to those little shits. Plus, they're cheap.
Yeah, that's true. We made so we were low on groceries, so I threw in some frozen broccoli and some chicken, the little last bit of chicken we had in the freezer. But I put in the broccoli way too soon, so by the time it was done, it was mushed, and most people didn't eat it. You definitely look confused, guy. Like, do you like it? Do you not like it?
Cheddar cheese bites, but they're more like cheddar cheese potato bites.
Yeah, just the potato that's throwing me off. I love potatoes, I really do. I don't love that. No, I'm good. One is enough. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You can't make me. You can't make me. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm.
How's it going?
Where's going? He's force feeding me potato cheese thingies. It's not terrible.
Force feeding.
Like I said, they were better when they were fresh.
Okay.
They're more potato than now. That's cold.
Sorry, I'm putting words in calculators. So I've written 8,500 words today already. And that's part of the reason my brain is shutting down. My brain's like, we've already done enough. Stop it.
I mean, it's not wrong.
So,
All right.
okay. That's pretty.
I just haven't decided if I want my author name to be like plain white or like matching the color that's slightly orange that's outlining the words finding magic.
Fair.
I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Rachel got 754 words, and Rachel is at 2560 out of 5,000, so she's over halfway to her goal. Hold on. Let me give you the sparkles. You deserve the sparkles. Let's see. Sparkles.
It's confetti time. Woo!
Yes.
Confetti time.
All right. It's distracting after a bit. Like, wow, that's a lot of action on the screen.
Yeah.
All right, so Dark says they've been watching sewing videos while having a snack. I found some nifty sheets at the thrift store. The girl has grand plans for them.
Did you finish the patchwork skirt you were working on yesterday, Dark? Or is that like a multi-day project? I didn't know if that was like a single-day project or a multi-day project.
Hold on. Look at the timer. Look at the timer. I paused it at the exact zero
Nice.
zeros. That's have never done that, so pretty proud of that.
Nice.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Question:
Answer.
Are we streaming till midnight or are we streaming till 12:30?
That is completely up to you.
Well, I was only asking because technically I got here like around 6:30 ish. So,
Completely up to you. Either
but but then how would you feel about only taking half an hour break instead of an hour break? See what I mean? So you want an hour?
I'm good either way. Whatever you're good with.
Um, I'll probably. I don't know.
You'll decide closer to
I'm
that.
hungry.
We still
I
got 2
guess.
hours before midnight, so. Or I have 2 hours. You have an hour.
Like what time zone? Time leap? Did we jump
It's
into?
because my stream starts at midnight, and so I'm thinking. You said midnight, and I'm thinking, yeah. I forgot to convert time zones for a second there. It's all good. It's all good.
All right. Um,
You have time to decide what you want to do.
yes, Dark says it's a multi-day project, hoping to finish the skirt up this
I'm
weekend. Though.
excited.
You scratch on that couch, I'm gonna spray you with a bottle so you can it. Good choices.
I didn't scratch the couch though. I know you were talking to the cat.
Do you see her sitting on the back of the couch? Yes.
She says, "Mom, I'm only making biscuits.
Right.
Baker's got to bake."
So I told Jackson, wake me up by 10. He's like, what? You want me to wake you up in the morning? I said, well, if I'm sleeping, because I'm going to be up late tonight, wake me up by 10 o'clock. So then we can start watching the last two episodes of the season finale of Lego Masters. So we watched like the first 4 episodes of Lego Masters of the first season, and then I slept. And then I woke up, and Jackson's talking about Lego Masters, and I was like, Jackson, we've been picking shows to watch together. You can't watch it without me. Like, we watched the entire series of Charmed, and then we watched
Jeez.
the entire series of Primeval,
Okay.
which had like dinosaurs and stuff in it. So then I'm like, do you want to watch Lego Masters? And I even gave him his own profile on our Hulu app on the TV. Finally. So we can stop watching crap stuff on mine and messing it up.
The girls and I each have a show we're watching, like just me and one of them. So like I'm watching See You in My 19th Life with the oldest, which is a K drama. And then
Okay.
I'm watching I have a picture of the characters in my head, but I cannot remember the name of the anime. Shit. But it's been months since we watched anything. So like, because if I've done stuff with both of them. So we've watched maybe a couple episodes here and there, and that's it. That is not what I wanted. I wanted Netflix. What is that shit? No, it won't load. Load, dang it. Thank you. Derpy derpy. Not Apothecary Diaries. My Happy Marriage. That's the one I'm watching.
Oh. What'd you think of Apothecary
I haven't
Diaries?
watched it yet. It's on my watch list.
So Illy started watching it, and I've watched some of it. It's all right. It's not
Yeah,
bad.
based on the clips, I'm probably gonna love it. Based on the clips I've seen. And then, as a family, we watched the whole season of Delicious in Dungeon, and we're eagerly awaiting season 2. And then we we were watching Dragon Prince, and we need to finish Dragon Prince. I think we're on season 4 of that.
Okay.
I think. And then there's a couple other shows where like I'll start an episode but never actually finish the episode. I'm still like on the very first episode of the very first season. I don't watch a lot of TV. So I definitely am a person that prefers movies over TV, and even movies I haven't watched anything lately. So I'm with you, Rachel. I love My Happy Marriage. I loved it so much.
So Rachel says she loves Apothecary Diaries, but I've only seen the first season. Need to get Crunchyroll again. It is on Hulu. If you have Hulu, Apothecary Diaries is on there.
It's on Netflix too. I just don't know how many seasons because I already just closed Netflix. Hold on. I think it only has one season on Netflix, maybe 2. 24 episodes on Netflix. I don't know how many seasons that is because it's listed as one season. I do not have Hulu, so
I'm looking right now.
you're fine. Ow.
Yeah, so far they're just the one season.
Okay.
Technically, Hulu has 48 episodes, but it's only really 24.
Oh, is it listed as like part 1
Because,
and part 2?
no, let's hold on. Each episode has like season 1, episode 1 dubbed, and the same thing
Ah,
subbed.
so it's 24 episodes. Okay.
So, yes, 24.
Okay.
But yeah, I just see one season of 24 episodes.
Okay.
I didn't know they had a season 2 out. Oh, this aired in 2023.
Mhm.
Oh, really? So the first episode aired in October 22nd, 2023, and then the last episode says it aired March 2024. So is that a long time for an anime to get their whole first season?
No, that might be when it was dubbed or subbed. Might be when Hulu got it, and Hulu's going by their charts.
Well, it says air date. Yeah, Hulu has it when it was aired.
I have no idea then.
So like I'll watch 911 or Grey's Anatomy or whatever, and then it'll tell you when it was
Yeah.
aired, even if it's released.
But the reason I say that is because like Netflix is notorious for saying something aired at a later date, even though it's an older show.
Ah, gotcha.
So I don't know if Hulu does the same thing. I would love to have Crunchyroll.
We used to used to have it, and then we started to let Ilya watch a few things on there, and then we told her she couldn't watch anime on Crunchyroll anymore, because then we couldn't. Because there's some anime on Crunchyroll that is not appropriate for anybody.
Okay.
I forget what came. I forget which one it was. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. So the other day, I was like, you know what? I've been seeing this dumb movie being talked about. I'm gonna watch it and see how dumb this movie is. I'll watch the first one, and so I watched the first dumb movie, and then I watched the second dumb movie, and then I saw and realized I had five, no, I think seven altogether. Because the first movie just said the title of the movie, and then the second one had like two, three, four, five, six, and seven, and it was the entire series of Sharknado.
Anytime I start
So
to
if
feel bad and think that I can't sell my stories, I remember that somewhere out there, someone sat in a room and said, "We're going to make a video about sharks in a tornado." And I'm like, I've got talent. I'm good.
All right. So the first, so there's like tornadoes happening and there's sharks in it, and he like goes to save his family, and it's in LA. And then the second one is then it happens in New York, but like one that happens out off in New York, they can't do the same thing to get rid of tornadoes in the first movie. The first movie, they put like little bombs and dropped in the middle of the tornado because it evened out the temperature from the inside and outside. But the second one, they can't do that because it's just making it stronger because it's in hurricanes, and then it goes down to like Florida area, and then I think eventually on one of them his new son, he's like five or whatever, gets sucked in a tornado. But then these people that are with NASA, but like one of those like JPL type companies, experimental companies, has like this helmet, has a shark fin on it, and it says he'll protect him in any Sharknado storm or whatever. Gets sucked into this thing, and it's actually like portals to different time periods. And so then his son, um, from the future, finds him in the current time, and then drops him off at some random time. And then some other characters have died because the tornadoes show up because the sun went to pick them up right before they died. And so it's in the time period of like pterodactyl dinosaurs. And so then they're trying to follow the sun to like get him back home. And by the third movie, it was so ridiculous that I was like, I have to keep watching it. So I spent 2 days watching these movies. Okay. At one point, um, they found like this shark tooth thing with a jewel in it underneath Stonehenge that was controlling the Sharknadoes from happening. And so they're going through time, they're trying to stop the first Sharknado from happening, and they keep going. They end up dropping in the middle of Billy Kid Shootout, and then they're like going like around where King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table, and then it was and then the sword that's King Arthur's sword when he pulls it out is actually a chainsaw that his son left in the rock. It was ridiculous, but like there was like hilarious things that they put in there just because it like referenced other movies. So his son comes and he's like in this like carriage thing. He's like, how are you gonna get this fast enough? He's like, don't worry about how fast we need to go. Where we're going, we don't need roads because it's a reference to Back to the Future. And then the main character's wife, she like gets crushed by a space shuttle after they fight sharks in space. Kid you not. And then like the next movie, they find out that she survived, but dad like put her like with robots and like replacing her body with robots and is charging her into the device, kind of like the Bionic Woman. And then they go to Australia at the Opera House, and the Opera House is actually like this underground bunker thing. And then these ladies like rebuild her, so she's better and stronger than before, like the Bionic. Anyway, it was ridiculous. And then she's like, "Come with me if you want to live," like from the Terminator. I'm like, yes, but it was just so dumb. I was like, let's see how bad it can be. So the first two episode movies were $2 million a piece to produce. And then I found out, because I did a deep dive online, I found out that the horrible sharks that they had on screen, they were like hammerhead sharks and great
Otherwise,
white, all these other type of sharks, but they were green screened in.
Mhm.
Like they had like these people like with green costumes on, like the green screen material, and so the actors all had to pretend to be scared of these sharks. But some of these deaths were like, wow, like one of them had their hand cut off. Oh, that's right. So the wife, his ex-wife, she was up in the helicopter and she had her hand bit off by a shark at the right here at the wrist. And by the next day, she was running around with her arm in a cast, like whatever. But then the same shark that bit her arm off, her hand off, was a shark that attacked her in the first movie. And then the third movie, she's like falling through the sky. The shark eats her. She's pregnant, by the way. Shark eats her, and then they got her husband person dives into the mouth, and then they crash land onto the ground, and he like cuts it open from the inside with a chainsaw, which by the way happened in the first movie. And so then she comes, and then he hears like something being chopped from the inside, and it's a little baby hand because she gave birth inside the shark. It was ridiculous. It was goofy and fun for sure, but it was so horrible. Not as horrible as Idiocracy. That was
which one?
ridiculous. Idiocracy. So Jess was telling me about it. It was like a satire and stuff, and like these two people were chosen to like go forward in time to figure out what happens in the future, and they end up, and so these producers and directors were like, okay, what kind of clothing are they gonna wear? Let's pick out some really stupid footwear, and so all these people in the future are wearing Crocs because they wanted to pick a footwear that no one would realistically ever wear in our current time period. They were wrong. Crocs. Uh, Uh, Rachel says, watch way too much TV, honestly. Currently keeping up with the Blood of My Blood on Stars, Outlander spinoff.
I'll be right back.
So I haven't watched Outlander because I wanted to watch Outlander after I finished the first book, but I never finished the first book because those are fat, heavy books. Uh, yeah, it was ridiculous. I didn't like the person they chose for the actress for the wife of the main character. Um, she was way too blonde and way too like introverted. All of a sudden, she's like running around because after they cut off her hand, she got it replaced with that little tiny rotator saw, so she could like cut sharks up with her hand. It was ridiculous, but like it was ridiculous. It was fun. I mean, after I watched the first two, I'm like, well, I gotta keep watching them. How could I not? Uh, I think I want to watch with the kids. Well, no, because then I'll cover a lot of movies we watch are for Halloween. So like we'll watch the first three Scream movies with Eleanor. We'll like Scream. We'll watch Halloween Towns and watch Practical Magic and Hocus Pocus 1 and 2. And then I think those are the basic of the Scream movies or the Halloween movies that we usually watch year to year. And then this morning, I was watching um, on YouTube. I turn on YouTube, and sometimes they'll have like, oh, movies free with ads. And so I was watching Where the Heart Is. I think I have like another 35 minutes to finish that one. So with Natalie Portman in it. And then, what else is in there? one of the actresses that plays one of the sisters in Practical Magic, the aunts. They're in that one too. So yeah, I think that when it's midnight my time, which is in about a half an hour or so, that we'll go ahead and do an hour break because I really want to eat something. And I want to finish watching my movie. But I should eat something too. So,
Buttons.
okay, so I decided we're gonna take an hour break at
Okay.
midnight, my time. So I can eat something.
Okay. Do we want to do another sprint and this be the last sprint?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
Sounds
Let's do
good.
that. Okay. Everything okay over there?
Yeah, just I have noise canceling headphones, and you were talking, but I still heard Justin, and I was like, okay, what's going on? He's playing a game. He made his
Okay.
character jump towards a ledge. He missed the ledge because the platform moved, and so he was like, and I was just like, I can hear him. He's like 3 rooms away. I was like, dude, you're being loud if I can hear you with these headphones and Stephanie's talking at the same time. So I was like, are you okay? Everything good? But he's like, no, I just had a heart attack.
Okay. Fair. All right. Let's get this, and then we'll have our break.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Let's go. That's not.
Oh,
Just hit script right. There we go.
there you go. I thought it was at the end of the break for some reason. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just start. Okay, so that was our last sprint for my stream. So I'm going to go ahead and take this timer off. All right, great. What'd you do during that last little sprinty thing you
I
did?
wrote 484 words and had to Google how to spell capiche because my computer kept saying it was spelled wrong. And I was like, I know it's spelled right. And I looked it up, and apparently there's two spellings, and my computer says both spellings are wrong. So, 484.
And how many words have you written so far
Give me a second to
today
add
for
them
the?
in. Okay, so for your stream tonight, oops, I have written, on your stream, I've written 2,627 words. Total today, I've written 9,000 words, 9,032.
Nice.
So, but for someone who's trying to go for 12K during a 12-hour marathon, I'm not doing so hot because I should be around 6K right now, and I'm nowhere near that. But to be fair, we didn't do, according to my calculator, we only did like 5 sprints, which is what we do during a normal 3-hour session.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
true.
it's all good.
I'm so sorry.
It's your stream. You do what you want.
That's true. And I think I can do whatever I want. All right, I'm playing with colors.
So what'd you do during the sprint? Did you just play with colors?
We'll do the colors. I haven't decided yet if I like the colors or not.
Ooh, I like that blue.
I'm trying them out.
I
Huh?
like
The
that blue.
blue? Yeah, I'm trying to find a different color for the roses that are started out orange, but not. Ooh, how about this one?
I like that.
Purplish. It was a template I found on Canva. It looks nothing like the template now. I took some stuff off of it, added some things.
Fair. Ooh, people came in during chat.
I think the only thing that I kept the same was the black background. All right, so Scorpio Ascending says, "Hey, I'm going to work in my reading and personal journals. I would like to read and complete Ring Shout by P. DeJelly Clark and The Body by Stephen King."
Nice.
And Rachel has written 447 words, so 3,015 out of 5K so far. You got this. You totally got it.
On my
Okay.
streams, we do more sprinting than talking. We do a lot of talking, don't get me wrong, but we do a lot more sprinting. So I have a good feeling you'll hit your 5K goal, even if you only stick around for a little bit. I have faith in you. You got this.
Yeah, we discovered a long time ago that I'm more chatty than she is when I'm hosting, so chatty anyway. But I'm not very chatty when I'm by myself.
Maybe I shouldn't join you for these streams. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna go cry, jump off the bridge. There's no bridge nearby. Oh, did you print
This
that
is
off?
what I'm going to work on during our break. I'm going to work on putting my planner together, all plus pages of it. That's what I'm going to do.
Wait, how you did two on a page? So you're gonna cut? Are you gonna cut them all?
No, I'm going to do it the lazy way and just fold it.
And then
Hole punch
what?
the side. Because this is front and back, so I will hole punch this side, so this will be front and back.
Okay.
I like the
That
A5
works, too.
size, but until I get my own printer and can play around with settings, I had to print this off the library.
Oh,
And
I
so I don't
gotcha.
have A5 paper that I could take to them and be like, hey, can I print on this paper?
One time I did that at our church back in Oregon. I ordered hole punched A5 size paper from
Mhm.
Amazon. It was pretty decent size too. Like thickness was
Yeah.
pretty good. It held
I've
up well.
done that, but I had my own printer when I did that, and I'm out of paper, so or out of that kind of paper.
Gotcha. All right. So JC says she hopes she didn't distract you too much. And Rachel says, I hope so. I should be able to go until 2 or 3 a.m.
Which time zone? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, what time zone are you in? Are you in? Inquiring minds.
What time is it for you right now? Because we're gonna ready to take an hour break, and then it'll be midnight my time, 1 a.m. Stephanie's time when we get started again. So I'm curious which time zone you're in, Rachel.
Like, if you're in a Pacific time zone, you got us all night long.
Mm-hmm. For at least another good 4 hours, honestly. But like JC's in Eastern time zone, so it is already almost 1 o'clock in the morning for her right now.
Yeah, it's true.
So
She's in mountain time. She's in. Uh, can you share with us a general state that you reside in?
I'm also in Mountain Time. So she'll be able to stick around with us for 2 to 3 hours. Yay!
Woohoo.
Same. It's 11 p.m. for me too.
Okay, got it. So Sky is in Montana.
Oh.
And when I would talk to my husband and my friends, I would give them nicknames. And you are Montana Sky because Montana has big open skies, and your name is Sky, and we met you in person in Montana. So Montana Sky is your name.
It's fine.
And then I have two different friends in Katie that I don't really hang out with anymore. But one is Workout Katie because I work out with her at the gym, and then the other one is Don't Drink Anything. It's Poop Chest Katie.
Oh, Colorado. Cool.
All right. Yeah. So one is Poop. Well, her nickname used to be called Poop Chest Katie, but now she's comedian Katie because she does stand-up comedy.
Nice.
But one of her bits is about poop on the chest.
Not asking. I don't want to know. I just straight up don't.
I'll tell you off screen.
I just said I don't want to know.
Rachel's in Colorado.
Nice.
I spent a month in two different times. I spent a month in Colorado.
I have visited.
One time in May and another time in August.
I have visited Colorado, but that's the extent of it.
Okay, so we're gonna wrap up this stream so I can get some real food in me, and then she also does not want to know.
Yeah, I'm good not.
I'm gonna tell you anyway.
There are some things that don't need to be shared, ma'am.
Right. So my friend told me the story, and then she retold the story during a stand-up bit at one of the local comedy shows.
JC is too funny. She's like, secretly, I want to know. All right. Food time?
All right. Yeah, break time. So go ahead and do your thing, and then I'll do mine.
Oh, so we're doing them at the end, but not the beginning.
I don't know.
Bye, everyone. Bye, everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Sky. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance, which we had a whole conversation about tonight. Under the name SD Haggis. I have a couple of books out. The newest one is Puck's Choice. I post videos at this point whenever I post them. I do live streams usually on a normal basis, Saturday evenings at 9:30 p.m. Mountain Time. This weekend is special because we're doing 12-hour marathon. And yeah, that's me. Come join me over on my channel next in an hour for my stream. For 6 hours.
All right. I hope you know who I am if you're here. My name is Stephanie. I have 5 small town romance novels underneath my name, Stephanie Mary Whitson, and then I have 3 other novels of a trilogy based on my less than stellar upbringing, childhood, where I thought parents died and they didn't die, and I have crappy upbringing, so I wrote the horrible story. So there you go. And then I also have a RVing tips because I used to do RVing. What do I do now? I sit in an apartment building and I try to make videos. I haven't made them, but maybe one day I'll start making videos again. But you can count on me to be on live streams for sure. Who knows? Maybe I'll surprise you all and I'll be like, I'm going to stream every day for an hour in October. Don't quote me on that, people.
I would love to get to the point where I stream daily, even if it was just like, okay, guys, we're going to do one fast, quick sprint. That's it. That's all we're doing. I would love to do that. And every time I think about doing a pop-up stream, because I talked about doing like a pop-up stream at work during my lunch break, and I'm like, I don't feel like doing that. And then I don't.
Yeah, I kind of thought this week I'm like, oh, I'll just have like a hour or two and I'll do a pop up stream, and then next thing you know, it's like, where the hell did the day go?
Weird.
Ugh.
All right, let's get out of here and
So,
take a break.
all right.